Hey, how you guys doing? Yeah, so here we are. So I got a new thing to try and promote a little bit more participation, which is one, you subscribe, it'll show up on the top of the screen, and then you can see here on the bottom of the stream. So I'll just show you what I'm talking about. So let's see, hello. Ooh, that's nice. Oh, hello. Hmm. Let me just go hi. So as you can see, um actually shows up in there. I'm typing from Restream, so it's going to show me as it. You can clearly see that it says hi. So, yeah. So, if I was to do that from Twitch, which I'm going to go ahead and test right now, Twitch, go to my stream channel, my stream channel. I don't know why that wasn't muted, but say. All right. So yeah, you can see that that one was from Twitch. And it showed my name. Just wanted to check it, make sure that it's cool because these things can get kind of messed up. So it definitely looks right to me. I don't know if this is necessarily the best place for it. I mean, we might need to put it like up here or something, somewhere where it's not gonna block stuff. Um, Probably make it a little bit smaller as well. I put it on the largest size so that I could just adjust it, but I think down here is probably the best location for it. So So I got a for $32, which to me seemed pretty good because this is basically our best trained crew. As you can see, we are almost to our sixth perk on this crew skin. Got a couple of crew skins here we didn't have before, but yeah, I prefer this guy. But like we have this guy. I really like this guy. It's kind of weird to me that this seems like it should be a Russian because he's wearing the is it Blavaka? I think it's called a Blavaka. Yeah. Anyway, we have a bunch that we're not using. I do believe that these are going to be some sort of perk in the begin, in the future where you can just, upgrade your stuff. You know what I mean? Just upgrade it. So, anyway, so our best crew. We do not have any other crews that have five on every single guy. This is actually the original Cromwell B crew. So when I started up the tech tree, it just took so long. That's why we have so much because I didn't actually use any stuff. This is just purely grinding from the stock gun, which goes to show you how hard the British tech tree can be. So we're definitely going to be playing this today. So I'm going to be playing Marnie tonight. Um, yeah, for those of you that actually are here to watch the stream, the one person that shows up every time. Now it says two people. The two people that show up to actually watch me. I really do appreciate it. I wish I could give you guys something, but if you, as you guys probably know, I'm busted broke. So eventually, I mean, if I can get some sort of following on here, and if I can, try to if I can make my temper not so bad, maybe one day. Maybe one day I will actually become a community contributor, or maybe even have more than the people we have right now. That will add that to you know. All right, let's see here. I'm just got to check my, make sure that nobody can see that. I'm checking. I'm actually checking to see how much I've been downloading because we were about 29 gigs from going over the allotted amount. So I've been like, I need to cut my streams down. My wife's starting online schooling, which is technically a stream. It's a 8 hour download. So she's usually watching something, but playing video games is a lot less on the old bandwidth. So I'm just gonna sign into my internet real quick just to check, and then we're gonna get started on this. It is a lot earlier than we normally are on. Um, yeah, so it is 12:20 Eastern right now, but for me it is 9:20. Okay, so I'm just going to look here. Go to my internet. Okay, so we used 1,205 gigabytes in 1 month, which is the highest we've ever done, and it's because I've been doing 6 hour streams. So hopefully this month we still have our, we can go over one time, but I am going to go ahead and say that I'm probably going to start skipping Tuesdays and maybe even Thursdays. Um, and then basically try to do like a Friday night stream because that's when everybody's on. But I'm gonna start like 8 Eastern, which would be right around my dinner time. So that would be pretty good. Oh, okay. So right now we have 26 gigs downloaded um from Sunday. So this is what it says it's 2 hours to 24 hours, but I'm assuming that we're doing something like 40 gigs a day download. So that's a lot. So I've been trying to limit that by closing windows we don't need, and so on and vice versa. But my son's going to school, and you name it. So, all right. So let's go ahead and project this. The progetto. I actually don't know how. Oh, I actually do know how because we used Chang Long. We used him for our progetto crew, which I honestly wish I would have, saved my soccer guy because he was, you know, I don't even know where he is. He's somewhere. I trained him for like Britain or something. I don't know why. I should have kept him. The Italian tanks weren't in at the time, so you know they only give you a limited amount of time. I really wish. Hey, what's up there? Is it? I can't say your name. Jairus. What's up, man? I don't know what MM stands for. Um, maybe monkey meat. Monkey meat. All right, we're gonna go here. So yeah, I added a blur to the background, but it's a cheap blur. What it means is if I go like this, you can actually see that it blurs my face because I basically just did an outline, which you probably don't want to hear about, but it's a cheap way to do it. So this mod, you have to play a game now, one game to get this thing to update, which means it's pretty much useless for your first game, which kind of sucks. I'm actually thinking of letting the mod author know and say, hey man, for me, it's not actually updating until you have played a game. It used to do this a while back, but it got fixed. I tried to look to see if he updated it, but he has not. So they do not have any arties, so I feel pretty confident in going over here to the B line. Uh, so something else I noticed yesterday, it's gonna sound really funny, but I noticed something very strange, and that is I have been using this low blue light. You guys know what that is? So it basically limits the blue light coming out of your monitor, right? But it only works on racing mode, and racing mode is not the fastest. So I have it's a half a millisecond um monitor. It is the half a millisecond monitor. So half a millisecond, and I was not using it. So you guys are gonna probably see some pretty crazy shots today. I mean, like serious. Let's see what's up here. This is actually a really good place, except if there's Artie. If Artie's here, when you try to back up, it's like a perfect place. What's up, Miguel? Oh, thanks for donating, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you, sir. Right. Ooh, way to throw your tank away, I guess. Yeah, I could get shots over there, but I also can get spotted by the ELC, which is right here. So the Panzer Mutt isn't a good hull down. We broke his gun. That's gonna cause him to use his repair kit. It's a really good place here if you guys ever get a chance. It's only good for 8 gun depression. If you do play a Russian 7 gun depression tank, if you play the 7 gun depression, we got no shots with this guy. He's got to come forward. Looks like that light tank might have got. Yeah, we got spotted there. Get out of here. Ooh. We are so lucky. Let's go ahead and tear up this Panther. Okay, we got spotted again. Alright, we are going to have to run out of here in a sec. We still are spotted, and there's why right there. Alright, the mod one's toast. We're losing this game. I mean, I kind of knew it already, but we're gonna go ahead and get another clip off on these guys. But we gotta we gotta escape first. I say we take out this T-32. Go ahead and just kill him, because wow, eat ass. That is horrible. That is so bad, dude. I don't actually get how that guy was able to. I feel like I don't know if you notice it, but the inner clip on the Progetto does not seem to be working as good. So Miguel says, first on YouTube. Yep, definitely. I appreciate it. What do you think of the new chat system here? Since I'm dead, maybe I should put it here, like something like that. That should be it. Should actually be okay here, right? Got got the chat in there, so it shows everything. Shows all of it, which is cool. All right. Well, that was our first game for today. Pretty bad game. I'm gonna go ahead and tell you guys seriously, we have not been having very good games on this map. Every time we've played this game, we have done good damage. This is the first time we've played on Fjords and had such a bad game. Seriously, it was a really bad game. It just seemed like everybody was just going into random places, you know? We're gonna wait for it to come back. Maybe we can get a makeup game. Maybe not, you know? Okay. Chat error. Well, that's weird. This happens a lot for me. Check out the old missions. We did get our missions done. Yesterday we got every single mission. I actually kept playing afterwards. I had some real bad rage moments yesterday after the stream, which is good. That's the best time to have them, I guess. But yeah, I was just getting absolutely furious. But we did manage to get our epic rewards, so we are now up to 27,000 bonds. You guys might wonder what I'm going for, but a lot of people, I actually will say that I do want to get a chieftain. Um, it's probably the only tank I think on the tech tree that's, I mean, well, it's not on the tech tree. It's the only reward tank I know of that's, you know, it's really good. I do notice that all I ever see people shooting out of it is heat, but maybe I could be different. So the goal is to get up to 43 or even 50,000 bonds, which is what we need to do. We need to get up to 50,000 bonds, and then we're going to join a clan and participate in clan wars. And then I'm just going to make a bid for probably 50,000. It is possible to do. Is it possible to do the moon map? Are you talking about on the background? Are you talking about up here for this? I don't think I actually have it unlocked, unless you're talking about like, yeah, you're talking about the old moon map for the game mode. I think that comes out on April 1st. It comes out in April. Low gravity. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think it's possible. It comes out, I mean, it usually comes out, around that time. You know what I mean? It usually comes out around April 1st. All right. Okay. We're going to go ahead and run this back, but this time we're going to pop some boosters, and I think we're going to go ahead and get Fjords out of the loop here for a couple games. Let's see what other game we had a really rough time on recently. I would say it was Cliff, actually. Maybe Cliff. Um, we haven't had the best games on and on this as well, but it's the tanks that it's been putting us on for it. So I'm gonna go ahead and say that I'm kind of tired of Fjords. It just seems like just what we just seen is pretty much how it works. If you're west spawn, you just get creamed. It is possible to camp it up, but if they split almost, if they put every medium up on the top and every heavy on the bottom, the mediums can just push because most mediums are screwing around in the center, which you shouldn't actually. You shouldn't actually go there, because you can't take that little hill. So the best thing to do is to stay back, further, which nobody ever does. And I'm gonna go ahead and say that I've actually had pretty good games on that. So I think we're just gonna block Fjords for today. And I'll probably try and remove it tomorrow. But let's go ahead and also add in some boosters because we need them. I'm gonna go ahead and go with this one. I don't think we really need the silver. I'm gonna go ahead and go with these 200 because we're not really. Yeah, this will work. All right, let's keep rolling. Yeah, April 1st. Oh. I got my camera. Yeah. You guys can see if you look. You guys can see behind me where it actually stops. The filter. There we go. All right, this is actually a good map for us. We are on the wrong side though. You can't exactly pop over on this side onto the tanks over there, but it is possible to do. They have a M4043. He can actually splash us in the position we normally go to. I've had good success here, but as you can see, you have to play a game to get this to update, which is absolutely useless, especially if you're trying to actually go up, because there's no way. We did 1100, you know? That was awesome. Ammo rack, boy. Get ammo racked. Want to go to the hill? Want to dance? Me neither. Let's not get too cocky. There is some stuff over there, as you can see, knocking shit over. We need some payback on that, dude. I think this area is dead. I hate to say it, but we're gonna go ahead and if we leave this area, unfortunately, the Hawk 30 is definitely gonna go up. But what we want to have happen is we want that Hawk 30 to stop and think it's safe to go up here, so we can just clap him. Our RU, of course, threw himself away. Okay, we're still spotted. I tried to take a shot. It's very difficult to get hit by Artie here. It's not impossible, but the only place that Artie can hit you from here is he has to be over on that side, which is kind of weird because he has to splash you by hitting like right over here somewhere. So it can only be a splash. It can't be a direct hit, but it still can cause a lot of damage, you know? Seriously. Yeah, that guy got so screwed up. There's that RU. It would be nice if artillery might be able to splash the shit out of him. It would be nice. Yeah, we really missed out on shooting those guys. We got a Hawk 30 and an RU, which are pretty good light tanks, in my opinion. I'm lucky that there's no tank destroyers over here, because that really, it's the same over here. If you got some tank destroyers sitting where like that T-28 is, but right here, you can wreck people right here. This guy is an absolute piece of work. He has been able to pop over on me a couple times now. I'm going to go ahead and just let them have this area. We're going to go ahead and just back off. The main reason is that I think they're going to push at me. I'm afraid to pop over because we've seen all that stuff. So there still is a PM, which can take most of our health right now. Seriously. I'm going to go up. He's going down that way. See what we see over here? Nothing. It looks like we're actually winning this game, which is good. It looks to me like the Rav is actually getting over there. So this is the dead location, you guys. Okay, so now here's the trick. If the WZ can get in there, we might be able to pop over on this hill. He's obviously being detected, so. Yeah, he went that way. Looks like he's playing pretty risky. We are still spotted. It's 5 seconds, 4 seconds. We technically should not be spotted now. Okay, we just lost the heavy flank. We just lost it. That sucks. Wow. There we go. Amazing, dude. Amazing. So awesome. Wow. We're not playing that tank again. Oh my god. Wow. So literally 2 games today in our best tank, and we couldn't do, we only did 1100 and 900, which just gives us the absolute shittiest stats we could possibly get. It's nice to know that when I come a little bit early at 9 o'clock that it's so bad. Apparently, everybody's just a wizard. You know, they're just a wizard at this game. We got outspotted. We got shot by that light tank twice without even being able to even turn towards him. And we got long range shots off of people, which is horrible. And once again, I mean, this bugs the shit out of me. the fact that you have to play a game in order for this to actually update. It doesn't make any sense to me, which means every time I go and check my actual stats, this thing resets, which makes it more of an annoyance. Like I said, honestly, I'm about ready to just put this off screen. Seriously, just put it off screen so you can't see it. 'Cause it's pretty much useless. I might as well just go on. I mean, I know I need to do 2,000 damage, so why even have the thing? You know what I mean? Why even have the thing? Let's see what we got going this way. We got a T20. We got a lot of guys going this way. I'm gonna go ahead and say we don't have the camouflage to go this way, but these guys are gonna need some sort of eyes, which we do have coated optics on here. But we have coated optics. We are top tier, and it looks like T20, the 703 is doing one of the dumbest things that you could do. And I'm not kidding you. It is absolutely not smart. Seriously, not a very smart thing to do. So they have an AMX. He was in the middle. We don't want to kill ourselves, but I'm going to go ahead and say that we are actually going to be not able to get up here. That's where I was going to go, was to that bush. But it looks to me... We got a full clip off. Good. As long as we can not be detected. I'm going to go ahead and flip around to get into a shooting scoop. We do have gun depression off the butt of this thing, which is probably its best feature. Yeah, we're not going to get any more eyes here, from what I can tell. There's 3 Arties, so I don't want to mess with that. Doing pretty good as far as not getting spotted, which is good. It's nice that their Artie didn't do anything, and these guys are pushing, and they're pushing really stupidly. I'm gonna say. I'm gonna see if I can get spots too. Yeah, their light tank's gonna jump over this middle section. You know, as soon as he gets low health, he'll probably jump over and try and spot over here. It's a shame, though. Yeah. Good old camping deluxe. We got lucky going this side. There we go. He's so slow, that AMX. He really... I hate to say it, but with the new equipment, light tanks need a buff. I'm gonna say that they actually need to be faster. I hate to say it, because 80 isn't even fast enough. And I mean, I hate to say that, because I mean, I don't want to be circled, but if you look at how fast, you know, most of these tanks are, and look at my reticle. Even when I move over, I don't have to wait that long because of it. So, I can't see what's over here. I'm pretty sure the project's over there, and we are losing this flank. But we can defend the cap from here. So it's unfortunate that these guys are doing what they're doing. Really unfortunate. We've kind of been taking the eyes here. Got to make sure. Okay, that T20 just spotted him. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get wrecked any second. So I'm gonna go ahead and get into a position over here. We know that they only have like basically all these tier 6s. That's all they have, and the T150 is pretty much out, you know, low health. So actually, we're gonna have to. We got to actually get this AMX. We got to get this AMX out of the game. That is such a bad tank. If you guys ever get it, don't get it. Seriously, if you ever have a chance, even if it's free, don't get it. It's so bad. If it had the tiger the tiger captured turret, it might actually be good. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so this is where we can actually do a lot of good work here because I'm gonna knock this tree over. Put a jet toast. I wish I was getting some of the spotting assist here. Yes, so defending this cap is the best and most important thing because they can cap you out if they don't. But we're gonna go ahead and try and clean up the T-44. I actually think we're better off waiting. I'm gonna go ahead and just wait for them to do something stupid. I'm actually gonna go ahead and take this guy out. If the T-40 pops over the ridge, he may actually spot me. So the VK versus the Skoda T-40, probably gonna lose. They're probably gonna lose. T-44 has left the building. We're gonna go ahead and hit a reload. We're gonna go ahead and this is where we need to get the extra damage. We know that the P-44 is over here, but we don't know how much health he does. He does 300 alpha, but it's a really slow reload. But if we get caught in that reload, if we don't pin all our shots, that's what I'm gonna go ahead and say. If we don't pin all our shots, we're screwed. Okay. Don't know if I should have done that, but artillery is nasty. We're gonna go ahead and just kind of jig around. I do think the light tanks are gonna have them. We did good on this. 2100 is a high uni game. So as you can see, we doubled this. So I guess that's all we need to worry about. This we can't really go on unless we're grinding just one single tank. Which is kind of stupid, in my opinion. A mod that doesn't update and doesn't remember, what you were doing before. So the Hummel, I'm going to go ahead and say that it is possible that the Hummel's sitting back here. Oh yeah, we don't have no shots. It was the GG though. The light tank, it's worth him taking that. So, what do you guys think of the new chat? That you can see on screen. Is that pretty cool or what? Wanted to go ahead and thank Miguel and to thank Jairus. I think his name's Jairus. I mean, I could be saying that wrong, but Miguel donated a generous offer of $5 US. I appreciate it. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and use this. Race to the mountains of XP 5 times. So, we just used a 5 times. I think we used a 5 times bonus here. So in total, we got 1,000. Just for the battle times 2, then a times 3, manageable bonus, and then a personal reserve bonus for a total of 6. I really feel like I got shortchanged there because if you just look at this, okay, so 1,000, that's 2,000. This should be 5,000. There's 6,000. I guess that's correct. And we didn't spend crap. We literally made 157,000 off of that, which put us into the green for sure. I am curious what this is. I hope we're not going to have a 5 times weekend. Okay, this is a 5 times victory plus a garage slot plus 30 days. Okay. Okay. Well, I mean, I myself, I'm okay with that. As you can see, I'm actually just saving my money for Christmas boxes. Honestly, that's all I'm gonna even get for Christmas is Christmas boxes. I don't know how much they cost, but I'm probably gonna get like $100 worth, or so, if I can afford it. Um, I was hoping to become a community contributor. That way, World of Tanks may possibly give me rentals on some tanks and rewards. Because honestly, personally, I don't actually like doing reviews on some vehicles. In my opinion, I'm curious if this will stay on top. I want to see something real quick. No, it doesn't. So if you guys don't know it, I have a chat box, right? I have a chat box. Plus, there's the chat box in game. So yeah, but anyway, I do want to do this really quick. Thanks. Um, at Miguel. There you go. All right. Well, let's keep rolling. I'm really disappointed that we had such bad games in the project. Yeah. It's okay though. Let's see where we are on damage standings and stuff. Because I mean, honestly, we've been going up and down. This is a very popular tank. So I'm just gonna go ahead and say though, to do 935, if you look, is actually pretty high. I actually do a lot more in specific vehicles. Like you can see, these vehicles I are my highest. We only played one battle in this, so obviously this is going to be higher. We played 48 in the Carnarvon, which is one of the reasons why I wanted to actually um, get the Action X. So anyway, so it's not like it killed our. We're really not doing anything. I mean, if anything, this is the tank that we were the closest to getting a second mark on, and you can see that clearly that we have dropped down significantly. Yeah, I don't actually understand this because everything. Oh, look at this! It's actually not working in Garage. There is something wrong with that mod. When it comes to mine, there it is. It took a second for it to update. That was weird. Hey, look, no update on this. Even though, well, we've never played that tech tree, so we've never played this one neither. But we did play this one. The standard B was not one of my favorite tanks. I actually did everything I could to skip it. you know? See, the Skoda. This was a really fun tank, the Skoda T50. Just because of the burst damage you can do. Um, Alright. Yeah, look at that. 80%, 70%. I actually don't even know why I played the M103. It is so hard to play, honestly. You gotta rocket. You can't come around corners and show your front plate at all. You'll get ammo racked. They do have the thing where you can improve that. You can get rid of it, so at least you don't get ammo racked that first time. But you know, I don't know. I don't know. All right, gonna go ahead and do this. I do want to do something really quick. I want to actually check to see what we're doing as a. I want to see how we're doing here really quick. So open up the desktop. You guys can see I changed my background. A lot of people are complaining. Um, and when I say complaining, I mean a lot of people were saying, "Hey, I don't like I don't like the fact that you have the Windows background, and you have a customized version of it. It was actually really cheap. So anyway, I need to go to what info. I usually use I Here's the funniest part, okay, for me. I do want to look up another site, but first, if you go to this one, this is the one that they recommend you use. This is the one. We're actually going to it. The problem that I have noticed with it is it doesn't always update every vehicle. This one is much more reliable watt info, as far as I can tell. And you can also see that, frankly, we aren't actually even going to the site. Yeah, Watt Labs. There's something going on with Watt Labs. It looks like. Um, Go ahead and do this. The thing's blinding me. So let's try Watt Life. Watt Life. That spells something. Let's try that. Watt Life. NA. Watt Life. So this is Watt Life. Accept cookies, and then we're gonna go ahead and put our in there X R and G. Jesus. This might actually be a better site. I'm gonna go ahead and save it under what? We might actually switch over to it. Let me see. Where is okay up here? Let's go ahead and put it there. So this shows us a pretty accurate description of what we've done today. You guys can also see from when we started. I wanted to tell you guys that. So this goes back September 7th. So you guys can see that I am progressively getting much better at this game. Much better. So average here, you guys can see, I don't know what this is, past 24 hours, says we have 18. I'm going to go ahead and say that I don't know why, but this is actually blue. So dark green. I guess they have different color schemes for this. Um, let's see what else we got going on here. This is all you can see, with Watt Life, huh? That sucks. I don't see any other stuff like if we click onto this, like I'd like to see what tanks we're playing. Tanks. It shows our best tanks, but it just shows how many tanks I actually have, or have had, or have played with a graph. Clan history. Yeah, yeah. SGC. I didn't actually remember being in that clan. Um, I do remember being in this one, Lethal Organized Unit. Um, yeah, Brutal. We were in for a little bit. Glad, CCG, and of course we were in this twice. So yeah, I don't see anything good about this. Honestly, in my opinion, I don't see anything good about it. Team statistics, skirmish to stronghold, GM6. I don't know what that is. GM8, GM, GM10. Yeah, we haven't done very well in tier 10s, but in global map we've been okay. As you can see, we have it looks like defeats more than wins, draws, and so on. So it shows. So I guess this one, Loot Life, is better for, like, you can't actually, as far as I can tell, you can't actually look at your tanks for today. Like, you can't look at it, so that would suck. Um, Team statistics, skirmish, stronghold, share. So I don't see anything here, that's better, and we definitely can't tell what's going on here. So This one looks like there's something wrong with Watt Labs, which might actually be the problem. Watt Labs. Let's actually go here and we'll look it up manually. Watt Lab. It might actually be why we're having a problem. Is that the server itself might actually be having problems. It looks like it's definitely having some issues. Um, yeah, definitely having some issues here. Okay, well we're gonna just. That's why I use Watt Info. you know, yeah, it could be our connection as well to the domain. I'm gonna take a quick break, you guys. It looks like everything's kind of wacky, but I am gonna take a quick break. We're gonna take a little commercial break here. You guys don't know, I actually run a commercial pretty much every time I can, probably like 3 times a stream. And I mean, and I'll tell you, even if you watch that, it probably doesn't even. It's not very much. Just gonna say, yeah. Look, there's something seriously wrong with that. So I'm just gonna restart my game. Restart my game. We're gonna go ahead and take a quick break. It's 10 a.m. This is when I usually start my stream, so we might actually have better games than the Progetto. I wish we actually could see that. I am, like I said, I am disappointed that it's not the mod. It does not update correctly for me. I keep checking to see if they have another one. Now I could use Aslan's mod and do some stuff, but the problem for me is that I always play on the first. And they usually update randomly. They could update on the 18th, so that would mean that I'd have 2 days where I couldn't play with any mod, and so I minimize how many mods. Most of the mods I use work even on to the next, unless there is some huge interface change. Which in that case, I just play with no mods. But yeah, definitely cool. That Miguel donated $5. I really appreciate it. Okay. So we're still waiting. There we go. Okay. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and start this commercial, and I'll see you guys in a couple minutes. Alrighty, we are back. Ready. We're ready to go. Okay. So just checking something real quick before we start. I think it actually might be my internet that's actually acting up. Let's actually see. Because 61 is what we normally get. Um. Okay, so what info is working? So it says we're at 1660.99, which means we actually have increased our stats even though we had the two bad games in the project. Actually, we lowered ourselves down. I don't know how our overalls have gone up, but for the Progetto, we are basically at 1800 WN8, which is actually so we had one amazing game yesterday and then two bad ones on top of it, but we still kind of balanced out. So I have 8 games in the Bat Chat Barask. So if we can manage to do a better game than what we did, then we'll be sitting good. Okay, that's good to know. Get my shoes really quick. Tad bit. It's a tad bit cold in here for me. I have some slippers somewhere, but my shoes are definitely closer. So it's supposed to be hot. It's supposed to be hot today. They've been saying it's gonna be 80 into this all this stuff this whole week. My chair, just to mention this chair right here, was amazing when I first got it. It has a special feature where it can, it can basically do this. You can recline it just a couple at a time if you want to. So basically, all chairs that I've had, they have a little washer, and that washer will eventually wear out, and the chair will start to lean forward. And there's nothing you could do except for like prop the legs up. So this chair, as it did that, I'm able to just adjust it up, and so which is pretty good. But unfortunately, the wheels on it, um, whoa, why do I see two? Well, that was weird. You guys see that? Holy moly! Are we? We're out of alignment here. Wow, I didn't even notice that. Totally out of alignment. That's crazy. How the hell did we get out of alignment like that? That's odd. Must have did it accidentally. Okay, camera. So no more double vision. There we go. That is very weird. It's still slightly down though. You see here. World of Tonks. It used to have this thing where you could it would just automatically go to the corner, and it doesn't have that anymore. I don't know why. It also looks like we're not quite synced up. Very odd. Wow, that's weird. Yeah, weird. That is weird. Both screens aren't quite matched up. That is very weird. Why is it like that? Well, I hopefully that fixes it. Jeez, that's a kind of a bad bug in my opinion. Yeah, look at that. Holy smokes, we are actually like a little bit out of alignment for sure. Wow. Okay, that's crazy. Okay, I don't know why it's not automatically syncing up. It used to. So, what do you guys think about me changing my resolution to 1080 instead of 720? 720 is it looks good on YouTube if you're watching it in the small window, which I assume most people are watching. If you're full screening it though, it's probably kind of blurry. Anyway, it's like Snoop sent me a message. Happy Monday, bud. You too, bro. That was sent at 10:06, so a little bit ago. All right, let's project. Actually, this isn't a progetto. This is a Barask. I need to learn how to actually say it. I could probably put it on, on the thing and be like, oh, okay. So I had a game last night where I came to the center here and I got uh, 6 shots on the heavies. Seriously, because they were all just in weird places. And then the other team's Barask jumped me, shot me twice, and I was just getting ready to clip him and get return the favor, and an artillery hit me for the rest of my health. And then a game after that, I was on a hill and an artillery hit me from behind in my 2 marked FV 401 or 40 whatever it is, and did 800 damage. Left me as a 1-shot. I managed to land about 5 or 6 more shells. I don't know what this guy's doing right here. Straight up moron. A lot of people don't know this. I'm going to let you guys know this because you probably need to know it. The Barask is not a better light tank than a light tank. It's not a better light tank than a light tank. Just going to tell you that right now. One of the main reasons is because when you are stationary in it, you have great camouflage. But if you're not stationary, then you should just forget it. So a lot of people, I think we have some new people playing this game because we've been seeing a lot of people like that guy who was in the low. What this guy's doing? He's obviously not set up properly to spot over there. Barask trying to cut across the center. So, I don't think he can get shots on us again. I'm not going to repair my track. It was just a track pin. A lot of people, you have to have camouflage perk. You also have to have the max view range you can get. So situational awareness, recon, plus coated optics. And you can see through bushes that you probably wouldn't normally be able to see through. So we should be able to outspot anything over there, except the T-44. I do believe the T-44 actually has a really good... It has a really good... We're going to go ahead and try... I mean, this could actually kill us. We have that good of camouflage. This guy, however, does not. But when they shoot at him, most likely I'll be able to get shots on him. So the thing is, when you move, you lose half of your camouflage rating. As you can see, this guy just drove over here. I actually probably think I detected him. Let's see if that glitch is still happening where we know that there's a tank there and it actually caused our thing to pop up. It would go boop like that. We could tell, look right here, there's something. Something's right there. You see it? I mean, the game knows. The game knows, but look, you shouldn't be able to do that. Like, look. You can clearly see, look, it skips over. See that? Watch. It literally skips. So most likely there is a tank there that's just sitting there. Most likely.
Permission d'engager.
Ooh, he's got shots.
Trouvons une autre cible.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. We did not land that shot, huh? Whoa, that was nowhere near where we were aiming.
Cible perdue.
Good thing Artie doesn't know. I mean, like, if I was Artie, if you drop a shell right here, oh my god, it does so much damage
Prêt
to.
à tirer.
It does so much damage.
Cible désengagée. Blindage de l'ennemi est endommagé.
Yeah, I'll trade a quick. How
Celui-là
much
a
did we do on
pénétré.
him? Almost, almost 700. Yeah, that's called effective trading right there. Got a pilot over here. We might be able to shots on him. Looks like that T-44 got stupid.
Prêt à tirer. Trouvons une autre cible. Le blindage de l'ennemi a été touché. Où sont-ils passés?
We are wrecking
Prêt
from
à
this
tirer.
position. Wow, we're wrecking. We haven't. We've only traded one shot, and we've managed to do 2,400 with our crew here. Let's see if we can get these spots in here again. So I'm gonna go ahead and say we probably could just push in. It looks like these guys are toast. I don't know what else is over there. It's the 20 pilot. CDC over there. There's not much left here.
Prêt à tirer.
Come on. There we go.
On les a eus.
That CDC is only a one shot, but he does do 400, so.
Prêt à tirer.
One of the worst things you could do with him is to face hug him. He actually has armor, which is crazy. It has to be bottom plate. You try and shoot anywhere else, it actually does bounce, which is crazy because it basically has the same kind of nose as it has the same kind of nose as the AMX 30, which is an amazing tank, and it's unfortunate that they didn't take the AMX 30 because they have a couple of them. The problem is that they're basically leopards, but they had amazing accuracy. A lot of people don't know it, but French, I mean the FAMAS, the AMX 30, all the tanks they made were I mean they still are state of the art. They're state of the art. They have a French autoloader that uses some sort of mechanism that there's no loader. So there's three people in a tank, which means if you were in a war of attrition, that you're gonna win. And there's four people in an American tank. So if you think about that, and then of course in Russia there's two people that can do it because they don't have to load the tank, and all you need is a driver and the commander. That's it. The commander does all the shooting and stuff from one position. He can spot everything, look around. It has cameras, but who knows? The tank maybe. I'm gonna say I think it's a cheap prototype. You know, that's maybe there to try and cause something, but we got some assistance as well. I don't think that it was worth the 1804 that we got, but that was definitely a super uni game for sure. Yeah, super uni. I don't know what that did with our damage standings. Yeah, we've been chilling at like 70%. We just aren't good enough in this tank, honestly. I mean, you have look at how much you have to put. It doesn't actually say damage on here. You know what I mean? It doesn't actually say damage. It says current moving average damage for me is 2367. So if you look at that, I should technically as you can see, I fall below the 65 and 85, which means I'm never gonna go past 70 unless I shoot premium only or something, which I'm not gonna do. We're here to make money. The Barask, I've seen a 2 mark on it. I'm sure he got it when the tank first came out. um, we're gonna be doing Marnie tonight. Um, so if you guys are looking to platoon, I'm actually gonna set up. I'm gonna set up a Discord. Uh, I'm probably gonna set up a channel Discord so that people can communicate, or we'll jump onto the NA server if you guys are part of it. So I got a little lesson that I wanted to teach you guys some knowledge if you guys are interested. So I'm gonna take this opportunity right now to go ahead and we're gonna go ahead. I'm gonna take this opportunity to kind of show you guys some stuff. Uh, it's stuff that I'll just tell you is super important that they don't actually tell you um, in World of Tanks. Um, they do have some stuff. You can see I actually wasn't moving my mouse fast enough to get this over. So, if you go to this website here and you're curious, you're like, hey, you know what? I would like to know how to do this, or I would like to know how to do that, or what do I do with this? Now you can do this all from the garage in the game, but if you don't want to install a bunch of mods, you can go to the armor. This has an armor inspection and it also has armor customization. So, if we were to go to France, go to the Barask, which is right here, um, you can see that it's stats, how much it's worth, 20%, it's got 390 view range, and so on, vice versa. It's got really bad, you know, um, yeah. Anyway, so this is where you can go and you click on this and you can add on, for instance, camouflage, which adds a little bit to your concealment that shows you, right? So this is basically, I want to show you how much you gain from getting the concealment perk. As you can see, it almost doubles our, it almost doubles our camouflage. It actually does, it exactly doubles it. So if you add on Brothers in Arms, that it gives you a little bit more. Brothers in Arms gives you about 5%, I think. I'm not 100% sure. Um, but these are basically the main perks you want for a medium tank. Unless it's something, I'll just say honestly, unless it's something like, let's say, if it's anything American that's a medium, you concealment does help, but it's not going to give you everything you need in a medium tank. Same with Germany, you don't have the best. Um, so here's where we get into this. If you watch the view range videos that I was showing you guys, you guys watch those view range videos. This is where you can get into a lot of cool stuff. So I don't really think that these perks are relevant anymore because you can literally just bypass. So I'll show you guys what I mean. So for every medium that I can tell, if it's an auto loader or an auto reloader, this is the best setup you can do, which would be, now you can mix this up. Don't worry, don't, this is just what I like to run. So improve rotation mechanism immediately gives you on the move firing, increases it. Right here it says it goes to 3 point something. Let's go ahead and remove it and check it out. Let's see what happens when we remove it. Actually, let's leave it. Let's leave it. So then vert stabs, right? Then we'll go, you have the option of running um improved vents, or I'm gonna say coated optics. Coated optics gives you, as you can see, sitting still, 438 meters of view range. Your disposition, you gain one disposition because of the Brothers in Arms skill. And then, of course, if you add on smooth ride and snapshot. So here's snapshot, smooth ride. You can see that you get a point 0.6 moving, which is crazy. Um, yeah, it increases everything, your after firing recovery, and it just makes it so you're pretty much the best tank you can be. So we can then move on to other perks that I'll say these ones are probably more important. So a lot of people, just going to tell you right now, a lot of people, what they run is they go for Brothers in Arms first, and then they get Sixth Sense, Smooth Ride, Snapshot, and usually some sort of safe stowage. Now, unfortunately, the Barask has three crew members. So you basically have to double train your crew, which is more expensive. Um, anyway, so if we keep going, I'm going to go ahead and show you guys. If you get situational awareness, now look at our view range. Look at how much situational awareness gives you. It's the one you want to get first. Look at it. It brings us uh, basically 8 over the maximum view range you can get. Now, if you add recon, there you go. You end up with a amazing, absolutely amazing view range. So a lot of people have different stuff going on these days, but those are pretty much the ones I get, and safe stowage. Safe stowage just gives you ammo rack durability, so you're not going to blow up as much, but nothing's going to prevent you from getting ammo racked, in my opinion. So, um, so yeah, that's basically the best perks to get. I can show you it when we go back to the garage, but I did want to just show you guys this. So, some people have argued that it is better to get those perks and do not use the coated optics. And which see, without the coated optics, if I remove it, let me see, nothing. We get 419, which is not enough to see the max view range. But if you add on the camouflage, so low noise, the low noise gives you almost a 50% camouflage um, rating, which it also helps you when you're moving. It increases your, on the move, stationary, and so on. So, so anyway, if you use this setup, even if you have a smaller view range, you're still going to be able to outspot people. But you'll be much closer, which this tank actually does need that because it doesn't have the best accuracy. But I'm going to go ahead and say the way that I'm running it, I would say that's probably the best way to run it, in my opinion, which is to have the best view range that you can possibly get. Now, here's another thing I'll just show you guys, and I don't believe it's worth it. It's only worth it if you're like trying to get a mark of excellence or something. But uh, coffee and tea gives you 10% to all your crew, so you can see that it increases everything pretty, substantial, right? But I'm gonna go ahead and say that it costs 20,000 more a game, which is I'm gonna say for 1% better. That's what we're talking about, 1% more. So look, we go from point 39 to point 38. That's impressive, right? Wow, it's one whole point. That's not much. That's nothing. It's not worth the 20,000. I'll just tell you that right now. So, if I was you, I would go with small repair kit, and I would go with small first aid, and then go with a automatic fire extinguisher. Now, a lot of people don't realize this, but they don't get used every game. You don't have to replace them. So if you buy one for 20,000 and then you actually get caught on fire, it actually stops the damage like that. So it's one of those things you just want to have. I put it on every tank, even though it costs silver. But this is pretty much how you would want to set up any medium tank, except, and I'll show you guys the exception to that. We're gonna go ahead and go to the UK. There's not too many tanks in the UK that have good concealment other than these light tanks. But yeah, I think this is the best tank in the game. When it comes to playing Hull down at tier 8, it has a 1900 stock DPM. We're gonna set it up the same exact way. We're gonna go ahead and go improve rotation. We're gonna go rammer, right? Rammer, and then we have an option here to go vert stabs or coated optics. I'm going to go ahead and say that you're better off going vert stabs. So this starts out with 10% more on your view range automatically. So What that means is with, camouflage, brothers in arms, concealment, and then situational awareness and recon, you end up with almost max view range. Almost. Which is good enough because you have armor. You don't have speed. You can't be driving around and like in the Barask, you can't be moving positions and escape and run away. You can't do that stuff in this tank. It doesn't have a good enough concealment. As you can see, it actually only has about 24%, which is not even. I mean, if it was 25, it would be 50%. So it's barely 500 concealment, which those numbers don't really matter. But I'm just trying to show you guys this is pretty much the difference. Is if you have a armored, super, I'll say a really amazing looking tank. Let me go ahead and do this. So the rack, as you can see, if you look at the concealment here, it's 24, and this is with max everything. Our view range is 417. I actually don't know why it's 417. It shouldn't be. It should actually be higher than that. We have, let's see, do we have that double train this? No, we don't. Okay, so we should have situational awareness on here. We do not have it yet. Well, that sucks. We have to actually train that on here. That explains a lot because this is actually a tank. This is actually trained for the Cromwell B, um, which has a separate guy for the radio operations, which means we have to double train this. So now that I've seen this, I actually really feel obligated to go ahead and change this out a little bit. What I'm going to go ahead and do is I'm going to go ahead and reset this guy for 200 gold. Um, we're just going to go ahead and do the exact same thing, right? So we're going to go ahead and get Brothers in Arms. Let's actually take this guy just so we have a reference, so we know what we got. So we went Brothers in Arms. We went Safe Stowage, which I'm gonna go ahead and skip. We're gonna go ahead and go with this here, Situational Awareness, which is gonna give us that. And then we're gonna go Concealment. I think. Let's see, where is that at? Concealment is actually the fourth perk, so we would want to put Repairs on. Then Concealment. It does help, believe me. And then we would probably want to go ahead and say screw Safe Stowage altogether, and go with firefighting because that's what we're actually training. So this is a better setup. Now, unfortunately, when we throw this crew back into the tier 6 that it's actually made for, which we don't really play, there is a guy already in it that has situational awareness, but you have to. And when I say that you have to, um, you actually have to have it double trained, which is something I really wish they would solve here. So look, we end up having, one of this situational awareness doesn't count because there is an exclusive position of radio operator. So anyway, long story long, we now will have the best view range we can have. It explains a lot. It explains why on the FB I was actually having some troubles spotting guys. I couldn't actually figure out why, and that's why. It's because you have to double train, which is kind of a waste because I'm going to go ahead and explain to you guys this. If, there's only one person watching now, I think I might have bored some people. I guess maybe we should leave that up to other people, seriously, to explain it. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and throw this crew into here. But we now have 421 view range, which doesn't make any sense to me. Seriously, that doesn't make any sense. We should actually be at 432 according to the other calculation. We do have Brothers in Arms on everybody, right? Yeah, it's our first perk on everybody. Yeah. Okay. We have 10,000 XP. So I did want to I've been thinking about it. I want to save up and 26 million. So I don't want to go up any tech trees, but I am thinking that I've seen the E50, E50M a little bit more, and they are much harder to hit in the turret. It's almost not worth shooting, even with heat, because if it touches the barrel or if it hits the cheek, it's just not going to pin. So a lot of people aren't doing it. So I have the opportunity right now to actually lower. I can use one fragment here. That's it. One fragment. We create maximum one fragment, and we have no more for Germany. But it does mean that we basically save ourselves about, I don't know, 5,000. So I am thinking about going for it. As you can see, when we get the tank, we will actually have the long 88 on this thing to start with, almost immediately. It doesn't mean we could actually use it though, but it costs 3 million. I'm not going to get it right now, but I will in the future, I think. Um, okay, so let's go to America. We can go ahead and drop in some more on here, but I want to earn it the long way. If you know what I'm talking about, we need 214. We're pretty close to it on here. There really isn't anything else other than the T49, but I'm gonna save these for the heavies that are coming out. Anyway, I've been talking for quite some time. I'm gonna go ahead and go use the restroom, and I will be right back, you guys. All right, sorry about that. You know, stuff happens. Got so busy talking about, teaching some stuff. So 421 view range. I don't actually understand why it's so off compared to the thing we were using. I think this is incorrect. I do. I think it's incorrect. But 421 is definitely going to help us. I'm going to go ahead and say though that we do get ammo racked a lot in this vehicle. It happens. It does happen. So I think as far as that goes, we have 44 of these safe stowage, which we could use. But if we get ammo racked, I'm going to go ahead and start using it. Now, what we can do, which would probably help us, would be to use the large repair kit. One of the reasons why is that it adds 10% more to your repair speed, and it says 10% to chance of engine fire. It's pretty good. If we go here, we can see under. Actually, I thought it said mobility for a second. So now it gives us 5% minus to stun if we don't use it. If we use it, and then it says 15% protection to crew. So as long as we don't use these, then it's beneficial. So we do need it because we have been having a lot of stuff. So as far as protecting yourself from ammo rack, you'd have to use a directive, which I don't think's worth using if we're trying to make silver right now. I mean, I want to save those for a tank that needs it. I would say that we could swap out firefighting for something completely different, but that would cost us 800. It would cost us 800 to swap it out for something else. Like we could technically go for, like I said, I could put safe stowage here instead. Um, we could put controlled impact or off-road driving, which would make us faster. We could put Deadeye, which would help us to destroy people more. We don't use stuff. I'm gonna actually say, I think I'm gonna go ahead and do that really quick, you guys. I know that that sounds crazy, but to spend that much money to change your crew around, but I don't believe that firefighting is something we're gonna need because we literally stopped using it. So we're gonna start out with our commander. Make sure we have. So we're working on jack of all trades right now. We're not even working on firefighting, so he is fine. He's actually fine. So we're gonna leave him alone. We don't have to. That saves us a little bit. But we're gonna go ahead and reset this dude. Whoa. Let's reset him. Now you can do this without it, but you lose. Look, you would lose. You would go drop down to 59%, which is crazy. It's not worth it to me. After all the XP, all the crew training we did. Okay, so this guy is the he is the driver. So we're gonna go ahead and do brothers in arms first, which is what we did, and then we're gonna go ahead and go with let's say snapshot, more important. Then we're gonna go ahead and go with repairs, which is definitely needed with this thing. It has a really long repair time. Um, then we would probably want to go camouflage, and then Deadeye. So we're 72%. This perk comes into effect after you reach 100, which means it's not actually going to be used right now, but it's fine because we don't really need, like I said, there's no reason to get firefighting if we aren't going to be using food on this tank. We're not even going to be using it on anything. So, because it's just not worth it. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and reset this guy, which we already know. We already know this. We've already reset him already, but hey, we screwed up. So well, let's go ahead and do that. Okay, so we want brothers in arms. We want situational awareness. We want, is it repairs? Repairs? No. Yeah, is repairs? Yeah, repairs. We want concealment number 4. And for our 5th perk, we would probably most likely want to get safe stowage. Now, this is actually a cumulative. Perk comes into effect after you each reach 100. It's not cumulative. Um, yeah, it actually says it's not. So we won't actually see the benefits of this until we actually get our 5th perk, which is fine because concealment is more beneficial because it does help us when we are in cover. And of course, we're going to go ahead and reset this guy. We're going to get that same thing. We're going to go ahead and go that. Smooth ride. Repairs. This was actually a heavy tank crew that I thought to myself, why change it? You know? So we're gonna go concealment. Let me open up this guy just to make sure. So 4th perk is concealment. And then here's where we can go and change it to controlled impact, off-road driving, which is going to make us a little bit faster, or we can even, preventive maintenance, which would, cause us to not get on fire as much to begin with, But why? Controlled impact means we can ram people. Um, Off-road driving would make us a little bit. We're talking 1 mile an hour faster. So I'm gonna say it's probably more beneficial to get this because it decreases ram damage. We could also go clutch braking, which increases our traverse speed. I would actually say reduced ground resistance might actually be better um, for this tank. I'm gonna go and say we don't ever ram anybody in this. I actually avoid ramming. It's gonna be my last thought to ram somebody, so I'm gonna go ahead and go with off-road driving to make us a little bit faster. Which this does. Let me see. This one comes into effect after training starts, which means at 71% we get 71% less on our ground resistance out of whatever's the max. So if it was 100, which I actually don't know, we can see it here. I think ground resistance. No, should be under mobility. Anyway, without the crew, you can actually see the ground resistance. I actually can't see it on here. It's okay. Okay, we're fine. I do believe that that was worth it. I am going to be getting some more gold here. All right, sorry for taking so long, you guys. We're actually not even going to play this tank yet. I actually want to play my light tank. Get some practice in. We need to refresh. We need to keep ourselves, we need to keep ourselves strong, you know? Okay. All right. I need to we're going to go ahead and start this. So sorry you guys, 3 people watching again. Thanks for watching. We lost, it went down to 1. So it looks like I'm in the perfect place camera wise. So we're good. Just kind of went into it. So let me know if my face is blurry or anything. So something that I've realized just recently is it's kind of horrible, but look at how many light tanks is in this game. Every time we light tank, we end up. I can't believe we were at 80% on this tank. 80% before the nerfs. So we're gonna end up playing this area a little bit. But honestly, I want to go left, but I think that that's the even 90s territory. We just want to be careful. We want to be careful, not take unnecessary damage. We want to keep moving. There's a Rheinmetall. Looks like he went for pre-spot. They're light tanks. It looks like he went for pre-spots instead of spotting over here, which is fine, but stupid. 226. We're gonna be able to get into a position right here. He hits this corner. He's actually not going to hit this corner now. What we can do is we can actually keep him lit. If I can get him in our proxy detection circle. He's just a bit too far back for proxy. And I do not want to get... We know that there's tank destroyers right there. We know it. No spots, no assistance, no nothing. I actually can't believe that. I'm actually curious because we aren't getting detected when we come up over this. There we go. Very hard place to hit here with Artie unless you're over there. I'm going to go ahead and leave because this place is dead. If you're ever in an area for like 3 minutes and there's nothing happening and you can leave, you should leave and go. There's only one tank over here. We actually cannot spot, unfortunately. We can't spot. We haven't been able to spot, I'll say. Holy shit, there's a lot of people up here. There is a lot of people up here. Damn. I can't believe that. There is hell of people. So I'm assuming this Hawk has a really good crew because the even 90 got detected. But most likely he is still there. I'm just gonna tell you. There's probably a TD over here. Go ahead and load some KG. Yeah, we lost. They have 2 light tanks left, and we haven't even seen the other one, which means he's probably sitting in the back somewhere. Oh, of course. Yeah, he hit me for 305, and he's using APCR. Hilarious. Hilarious. Premium APCR on top of it. Yeah, something I've noticed recently is the fact that if you go off just a little bit, that's it for you. Long. I cannot pin the I can't pin him, but I can with heat. I'm gonna go ahead and do a little risky maneuver just because we kind of have to. There's nothing over here. Got him on fire. Nice. Nice, nice. Burn. Burn, baby. Nice. One shell of heat. That was worth it. We did 387. We actually took almost his whole health. I'd say about 1,000. Well, actually, we have a total of 5 something. So that was our first hit. So we did a total of 500 for one heat shell. Pretty good, I'm going to go ahead and say. I mean, that's some pretty OP-ness, say. Ooh, this guy's screwed here. Yeah, it kind of sucks that we can't use this tank the way we used to be able to use it. People just had no idea how to defend against it, unfortunately. We don't know. Everybody knows how to do it now. You know, you shoot the wheels, you know, or if you can land a shot on the turret, which is incredibly difficult, but you can do it sometimes. If you aim for that turret, you know, aim for a button and all that. It's gonna sound crazy, but we actually have better aim time than any medium tank in the game. Oh, wow! Of course, ISM has shots on me. Isn't that funny? A heavy tank had enough time to come around that corner, get a full aim in, and then shoot us. That's awesome. Literally nobody over here anymore. What I'm gonna go ahead and do is I'm gonna go ahead and go to the cap, which there's nobody. It would be nice if our artillery would have actually been shooting at the Schwarzpanzer. He's such a lightly armored target. But he's like, I can do 65, so what does it matter? This is why we have the camouflage perk. If you guys don't know, it's why we have the exhaust system on here instead. We have the exhaust system on here instead of the other stuff. Make sure we have. I'm really surprised that he actually didn't hit us. It's been making sense because it's what's been happening. We can take him. We can take his ass. Fortunately, like it doesn't really matter now, huh? Somebody finally shoots him, and we ended up getting some assists for that. What do you know? Assist for actually being a light tank. That's amazing. Not something that happens very often. I'll tell you that right now. We need there's a SUPM around here somewhere. We're gonna need that HE. There's the SUPM's still over there.
Prête à tirer. Ennemi touché.
We really didn't do shit, and we're
Ennemi touché.
inside of one of the most
Cible
accurate
désengagée.
tanks in the game.
Munitions engagées.
We should, however, beat
Notre
him.
cible. Celui-là a pénétré.
We had that HE loaded.
Blindage ennemi
Boy,
détruit.
dang! I should have capped. We wouldn't have been able to. It has to be a successful cap, unfortunately. Yeah, it has to be a successful cap. You can't. You can't. Super Uni. Not top of the list, though. Wow. Yep. Look at how much assists we got. Now I'm just going to show you guys. Look. Let's see who got the number one assist. Look at that. The Renegade actually had more assistance than me. And so did the M2. And so did him. So look at this. This guy doesn't even, like, he has 800. What is the point of being a light tank if you can't actually get assistance? I want you guys to think about that for a second. So, how do you buff light tanks to be actually light tanks? I mean, they're supposed to be scouting tanks. The problem with it is that they have low alpha. Some of them do. They have low alpha, um, and they have incredible aim time, so you can definitely outplay people. But just because you have a better aim time doesn't mean that somebody can't shoot you. And that's one of the biggest problems we have right now is that there are people out there that are better than that. You know what I'm talking about? They're just better than that. Um, yeah, they're super better than that. All right, we're gonna pop some more boosters. I think blocking fjords was the best thing we could have done today. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and go and use these. Trying to get rid of these, this, and these. So, not really needing silver if we're using preem tanks and we're not using the thing. So we've been doing a lot of experimenting. Um, yeah, we've been doing a lot of experimenting. I actually wanted to see something here. Yeah, unfortunately, I think the situational awareness. Do we really not have any more perks? Oh, skills. Yeah, look, we have to double train situational awareness on here as well. I just think that Eagle Eye is a much more important perk. Um, and obviously repairs should have been back here like we had with the other crew. But anyway, so we don't have situational awareness unless we're in the light tank, which sucks. So that's actually probably why we have been having some issues. I am tempted to get rid of repairs, but for a light tank, especially the wheelie, it's absolutely necessity to have that to have you need them. You need repairs. We got controlled impact as well, so we don't just get rammed. So it's definitely worth it. As you can see, this guy here, he has the situation awareness, um, which you can see is the first perk we put on here. Um, yeah, that's crazy. So we're not even going to be able to get situational awareness while using the even 90 because it's a three-person crew. Which does bring me up to the fact that I cannot wait for them to change the perks to commanders. I just wish they weren't planning on nerfing it. Um, if you guys don't know from what we've read, and I could be wrong, so don't quote me on this. From what I've read, basically, let's go to the Russian tech tree. Basically, if you have 5 perks on each of your guys, that's going to give you like I think it's actually only 4 perks. So if you have 4 perks fully trained, that's going to make your commander rank 72 or something. And once he hits rank 72, you can then assign him to up to 4 vehicles. You can assign him to up to 4 vehicles. So if I had that, then I could basically take and put the 277 crew in the IS-7, and then the IS-4, and then probably if I wanted to get the IS-3 back, but I'm not going to need to do that. But most likely it's going to be the T10, 277, IS-7, IS-4, and I will rotate them. I'm just going to rotate them. And here's the crazy part about this. um, yeah, the best part about this is that is the best part. But I still think this. I think they should keep the perks at 15. Keep them at 15. Keep them the same perks we have now, but change them up a little bit to make them a little bit more, beneficial. Um. Anyway, it's like I said, I personally think that you should if you train a tank to a tank, you should never forget. I mean, the KV1 until you get into like the IS3, I mean, they literally have the same crew positions and everything. How could you forget how to play the KV1? It's literally like a low class budget. If anything, you'd remember that one more than you would the IS3. But the point is, they should make it so you could put your crew into any of them, like War Thunder. I mean, I hate to say that, but I would tell you right now there'd be a lot more people playing tanks that you wouldn't normally see. People that can't afford premium tanks would play these. And I'll tell you, the people with premium tanks, we wouldn't really care, would we? Because we actually want, I just want to train one crew and have it completely maxed out, 15 perks, no more, and be earning um just XP that can be converted. As you can see, look, our free XP, we actually have a little bit. We could convert right now and get 43,000 for 1,300. I didn't actually know that we got to keep the XP. Well, we really have been pumping the Goliath, but this is the only free XP we've ever had. Seriously, you know what I mean? Like we don't actually have any tanks that have max crews, so we always do crew acceleration. Anyway, let's go ahead and, and run a game instead of talking about it. But all right, Hulugan. So I was hoping I got a donation last month where somebody actually went and purchased me um, gold and silver. It wasn't very much, but it helped. If you're not aware of it, you can go to World of Tanks. All you have to do is know my name or friend me, and it'll automatically show up so you can buy that person a gift, which I guess is cool. This isn't the best map for me. We're also in a tier 10 game. There are a lot of tanks that can just wreck us with one hit. There's an EBR 90, and he has just nasty HE. So we're probably going to want to not play aggressively on this. There's an LT. I will say, ever since I took vents off of here, this tank seems slower than ever. When you have vents on here, it actually decreases your ground resistance. I thought he was going to YOLO. I think he's going to go after that EBR 90. I'm going to go ahead and help him, I think. So he just did one. You don't want to get CS go'd, huh? I do believe he has 4 shells left.
Prête à tirer. L'ennemi est touché. On les a endommagés. Trouvons une
Help me, Tom Cruise, help me.
Une de nos chenilles est endommagée.
Whatever, you
Sortez
fucking
les bras. Le
asshole.
véhicule est HS.
Wow. You're a big man, dude. Big man. We aren't playing light tanks. We aren't playing that one on stream. Every time we do, I swear that's what happens. Hilarious. That guy was so amazing, wasn't he? The way he fired one shell and then left the EBR to take 3 hits and then comes in at the last moment. I can't even flip around because this tank apparently is the slowest light tank that you can actually have. I couldn't even flip around. He also rammed us when we have the ramming perk, which makes me wonder why the hell we even have it. I mean, he literally took almost our entire health with a ram. So whatever, whatever. That's all I can say. What the f ever. So we could play this right now and give it a try out. Um, as you can see, we kind of don't have it set up the way we normally have things set up. This has a .29 accuracy, which means we probably don't actually need vents. But I am tempted to get rid of something on here to put vents on here because it just feels like you're dragging something. It's so slow, this tank. It's only good on big maps, on open maps. I really don't really want this, but I don't want to spend this. So maybe there's a tank that we have that we don't play anymore that has it. Yeah, like this one. We don't play it anymore. We tried playing. We've been trying to play it, but geez, it's bad. So bad, man. Yeah, I don't like it at all. It's terrible. In my opinion, it's one of the worst tanks you can play. It can only play in specific locations, and it's really map dependent. It's great if you have a bunch of them because you have to actually hit it in its weak points. But if you're trying to fight 3 people, they're one of those weak points, the hatches, which there's 2 of them, which I can't. I'll just tell you, I personally can't pin, but most people pin me. They just pin me whenever they want to, which is crazy. Okay, we're gonna play this like a medium tank. That's why we're gonna go ahead and just sacrifice. We're gonna sacrifice this. We could also get rid of rammer and put on vents to give us, uh, a little bit more everything. I'm actually want to see that. Let's go ahead and add this because we haven't played it yet. Let's go ahead and add the comparison. We're gonna go ahead and just check out what we could do with this. So if we got rid of rammer, we're gonna have a 5.5, which is still pretty damn good. Reload. What if we put vents in its place? Still gives us that. Let's go ahead and drop it in here. So that gives us a 5.39. So we're talking like a point 0.1 it's making. This is one of the reasons why I say point 0.1, and this is giving us 6%. So with this combination, we would have the best on the move accuracy, plus we would have this, but we would be trading um, a 4-second reload. Show you what I mean here. So if we go rammer instead, we get a 4.8 reload, I should say. So almost a 5-second reload, and we don't get any bonuses this way. So we end up with about I mean, it's just barely over 5-second reload, and none of this actually counts towards our vehicle. So almost think we're talking 0.50 in this setup here. I think this is probably the best setup we could run in this tank. I think it already has amazing gun handling, so we probably could just go um, vert stabs and run the classic setup. But I would like to try it this way. I think it's going to be OP. Like the way we have it set right now, it actually says like 4.9 on our reload. Don't actually. It's because we have the rammer. So if we remove rammer, we're gonna have about a half a second longer reload. Half a second. But look at all the other stuff we're gonna gain. We're gonna have one more accuracy. Our aim time goes down a little bit. Our DPM goes up a little bit. I think this might be the best setup for this tank just because it has such a high rate of fire. We're talking what point 0.45 accurate. I mean, we're talking like not that's a millisecond. It's like it's not even 1,000. It's what like that. It's one. It's what you know what I mean? It's half a second. I don't think it's worth. I think it's worth trading in. Seriously, I think it's worth trading in. So let's go ahead and play this. Hopefully, this is a good. Oh crap! I forgot to put it in the bonus slot. With the bonus slot, we get 6%, and that's why I wanted to do that because I've been thinking about doing this with other vehicles, but honestly, you're better off just yeah. Anyway, don't worry about it. So I was thinking what they should actually do is they should force heavy tanks to actually, make. They should probably make it so equipment can only be used on heavy tanks that benefit heavy tanks and medium tanks to benefit medium tanks. The problem is if you set up a heavy tank like a medium tank, you end up with incredible accuracy. Now, I'm going to go ahead and say that I don't think that we personally are set up to go against any of these dudes. I do not know what the armor is on the turret. I know that if we're hull down, it's pretty good, but I do think with APCR, they can just pin you wherever they want. But so can we. I will say that I don't actually understand this tank. In my opinion, it should have a 300 alpha gun. It should probably be shooting a 105. Even if it didn't have one, the Carnarvon Action X, it should have a 105 and it should have the 320 alpha, in my opinion. It even looks like it has a 105, but it's actually an 84 millimeter. That's super accurate, high DPM, but you have to hit those. So if I'm playing a guy and he pops out, I shoot him, and then he backs up. I do 200, right? I do 200. He does how much? It's a good place to go with a project. I don't think I personally would. It looks like we don't have enough people over here, unfortunately. We just got spotted. E92. E34. I do know that the T-34 has an amazing gun on it. It just has all the right pin and everything you want. So ah, dang, that's with that accuracy too. We're in a really bad place, you guys. We're gonna have to like try to defend ourselves from these light tanks. Fortunately for us, we should be able to actually see them. Yeah. There's one out. He's just sitting out there. I bet he's like right there. I'm gonna go ahead and face this. I can't actually tell who's spotting us. Yeah, there he is. Like I said. Yeah, this guy's trying to pin us. He's got the heat going. Alright, we're just gonna go ahead and slide off because I'm not gonna keep taking hits from this ass. It does look like some people moved though. There's a Carnarvon out in the open. Crap, we are in a bad way. We're in a bad way. We don't have enough gun. I mean, we have a weird set of gun depression here, unfortunately. We have to stay in the place that makes sense to us. I'm just hoping that T-92 doesn't have shots on us. I should have hit. Okay, we are actually playing effectively now. We lost a lot of health, but I didn't want to. That's why I didn't want to cross that gap. But just having a light tank sit there and peck at us till we die is not. It's not smart. Okay, we're gonna get killed by this T-92, which apparently nobody has shots on. By the way, the T-92 has literally wrecked our game. Our first game in this has been terrible, and we got RD'd. Wow, I can't believe that. Like, I'll just point it out to you. All of our guys went around the mountain, right? Light tanks take the hill, which means you're gonna get being shot by those light tanks. Not one, but all light tanks took the hill on that map, which we're gonna block. We're gonna block it. I'm serious. We're just gonna block it. I'm so sick of that dumbass map. Cliff has just become a piece of garbage to me. We've had every time we've been in a medium tank or something that has no armor, we just get wrecked on that. And then of course I'm playing in a good haul down location, and there's nothing we can do over there. We literally lost all of our health to what we were fighting. What, five tanks? Five tanks. I should have just everybody went one line. I should have just went with the biggest group. It's rule number one: lemon train. There you do not get rewarded if you're not lemon training. So our first game in this tank was barely 1,000 damage, which makes me regret even buying it. And I'm going to go ahead and say that you guys probably shouldn't buy it. I'm pretty sure after 40 games I'll figure out how to play it, but I can tell you right now that you could probably do the same job and be have at least 10 miles an hour faster. You know, as you can see, light tanks were able to pin us. They did have to use heat, but anyway, where is that map? Here it is. I absolutely despise that map now. It's great for artillery, as you could tell. It was amazing for artillery. Yeah. I don't know if this is the best setup for us. I actually think that we would probably be better off skipping our bonus. I didn't feel the accuracy at all. I didn't feel the accuracy at all. I think that having the rammer would be more beneficial. Honestly, I didn't feel the accuracy in that game, in that particular game. But you know, so let's go ahead and play this while we're waiting, and I'll show you guys what I mean. It's the exact same gun, has the exact same alpha, but you're faster. I can do 50 in this, so it's kind of like the Action X is. It's the only benefit is that it trains the heavy crew. That's its only benefit. It can train a heavy crew. So we have actually dropped down, or no, we will drop down on the 85% here. We have another bad game. I actually don't know what to do. I know that taking the center area can be super important. I'm tempted to YOLO it because we have been getting absolutely murdered over here. Um, Mainly because nobody goes over there. But I think I'm going to cut this way. I'm going to go right through here and cut across. I don't think we're fast enough to do it. So I think we definitely want to start cutting now. There's a WZ. There's this artillery will be loaded before we get across here. Yeah, like I said, I think taking that center section is the best thing you could possibly do. Seriously. We could get artilleried here. We could also get shot from God knows what else is over there. All right, so not seeing anything over there. Unfortunately, this is one of the worst places you could possibly be. Seriously, this whole gap right there, they can hit you. You get it from over here. Look, we just got spotted because something's actually over there. It's probably the WZ. Where's our light tank? Where's our light tank at? There's the Scorpion. That's what we want to run into. Unfortunately, we'd have to cross this gap. I don't want to cross that gap. He's using APCR. We can, however, kind of trick a guy into thinking that we can side scrape, but we actually can't. There could be a tank destroyer over there, though. So we're actually effectively being traded on via tier 7, which is funny. He is using premium shells, but it is what you use if you want to win. And so we're actually getting killed over here. He's not going to trade with us anymore. So what's going to end up happening is I'm going to go ahead and say that I believe that I think that the Scorpion is going to come over here and just nail me. What I say? He only hit my track though. Fucking dude, I'm leaving. I'm serious. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave. This is absolutely stupid. WZ over there. We're trapped. Move up, dummies. Artillery can hit here is the problem. We're gonna have to jump over. We can't be over there because Artie can hit us. Once he dies, that's gonna be it for us. We lost anyway. Is a Carnarvon coming? Yeah, whatever, dude. Whatever. We aren't gonna play that tank again. Yep. There's another map that shouldn't even be played every time I play it. Every single time I played it. I even was on that map with Klaus Kellerman. Yeah, I was on that map with Klaus Kellerman in the Progetto, and I was getting outshot by tier 6s. You guys can believe that. Like literally, like I would come around a corner. I was lagging, I will say, but it still doesn't matter. What just happened happens every single time. And it doesn't matter. Like I can be on the other side, I can be on this side. Nobody knows how to play it since they changed the map. They literally put a building that helps you to shoot onto the heavies in the center, but you can't go there because everybody flanks the one line. And of course, if you guys look, our tanks sat in the back. They needed to come up and shoot that scorpion. That scorpion was able to just kill me. He was he I'm lucky that I actually bounced those shells. So I definitely want to play this tank more. I want to see here. So we got the Day of the Dead camo, which kind of looks cool, huh? Maybe we should run it on this. Maybe not. I say we stick with classic. Classic. But what could we play that on? What would it look good on? Maybe this. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. I gotta say that I've become kind of um anti because you can't put anything on them. I mean, like you can't like I don't understand why this custom style I can't put my decals on it. Doesn't make any sense to me. Like I can put it onto this one, I can put my custom decals on this, but anyway. So that crazy looking camo, I wonder what tank we should put it on. I'd say it'd be better off on an American tank than it would be on anything else, but I guess it doesn't really matter. It's Spanish. I would say the closest we have to Spanish is actually this tank, but because Italy, Spain, even the language is similar. We could get rid of this. We do need to play this tank again and try and get a better game in it. But first, we need to do this one. But I need to use the restroom. I do. I do really want to use the this camo. So I think it looks ridiculous. I think it looks funny. It looks funny. All right, I'm gonna go use the restroom, and I will be right back. All right, I am back. We're gonna try and get a good game in this. I'm gonna tell you that Carnarvon we did amazing in this. So our first game for 900 is not terrible, but I am gonna go ahead and say that I think that having the DPM is better than having vents. Even though we're gonna lose our bonus, you know what I mean? Even though we're gonna lose our bonus, it's worth it. That little bit more, it's just worth it. I think we're gonna try it out this way. So we basically are losing a bonus right now. We're losing a little bit of accuracy and so on, but we're gaining some significant DPM. It's kind of funny. This tank I just realized only has 100 DPM more than the T3485M, because that one has 2600 with the way I have it set up. If you guys can believe that, it's a little bit less with the rotation mechanism, but so we got a lot of lightly armored vehicles. So I'm gonna say that we can't really play these heavies, so we're not gonna be able to play them down here. I'm actually gonna go ahead and say that I think I'm gonna play up. He's got a mark. Kind of hard to do in that tank since it's so popular. He bought the skin to the Panther, so he must be not planning on selling that thing. The only thing I think's going on there. A lot of people with teeth, the teeth thing. So I wanted to tell you guys that ever since I changed it to gaming mode or FPS, meaning to get the highest FPS, we are actually on our monitor have been having frame rate lags, which is really weird. I don't actually know what that has to do with it, but I will say that just because you're a heavy tank does not mean you should go where heavies go. Now, on this area over here, we cannot run or escape. We also do not have the camouflage to compete with the Lanson. There's no Artie, but we do have to be careful of the FCM. IS-6 has not been spotted yet. They do not have. They have a Kanonen and a 1:30 p.m., which I'm gonna say is probably sitting over here. We have an amazing, like I said, amazing DPM for a heavy. Thanks so much. All right, we're gonna have to go back to the center. I want to help these guys, but unfortunately we can't. We don't have the camouflage to play this position, and I completely forgot about that. Even if we had camo, we don't have the right stuff. So we're gonna have to try and play where the FCM is. Maybe we can outdo him. We definitely have higher alpha. Actually, he has 300 alpha. Never mind. I actually don't know why either. That's the crazy part. I don't actually know why he has that alpha. It's a 90 as well. It's a 90 millimeter that has that kind of alpha, 300. I don't understand why this one wouldn't have it. So it looks like our heavy tanks, like I said, are just getting absolutely wrecked. I'm gonna have to go. We're gonna have to go over here and get ready for them. I'm gonna say probably back over here is our best place. Oh hey, look, we can fight this 277. I know there's no Artie, so we should be able to play this hull down locale. We actually don't have a better inner clip than he does, but he's on a 30-second reload now. Think about that, 30 seconds. We may get caught with our pants down, unfortunately. Yep, it looks like we're getting ready to. Alright, I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna have to go over here. It's just unfortunate we have to play like this because some people are gonna come up behind us and we don't want to get trapped like that, right? We want to be able to spot them coming up behind us so we can play effectively. Oh shit, the Hawk. The gun got damaged twice from the back? I don't know. I think the Emil might come over here. I don't know where he is. He might be a one-shot, but if he comes up behind us, we're toast. Comes up behind us, we're toast. We need to get our gun fixed, unfortunately. There's the Emil. I don't know how we switched to HE. So the VK. VK's coming, 277. Look at all that heat. Just throw away your preem shells, please. Please, sir. So we can actually pin him. This is gonna sound crazy. We can actually pin the VK, but until we get look at that, just straight APCR. Don't even worry about using the standard shells. I mean, seriously. That's how you defeat this tank, apparently. Kanonen's coming up behind us. We just took 400. We're dead. We're dead. Yeah, whatever, you fucking asshole. So we can't do more than 900 damage in this tank. I regret it already. I got it for 32 bucks, and I can see why it was on sale for that. Nobody wants this piece of garbage. You can't play it. You can't play it hull down. All you got to do is just load heat, and you pin it every time, even on the sides and the cheeks of it, which is supposed to stop the heat, which is hilarious. So that's our last game in that tank. It's unfortunate because I mean, honestly, I mean, if you look at our crew and stuff, I feel like I had a barely 50% crew when we were playing it. Yeah, there's no point of playing this tank. It's obvious that we can't play. We're just not good in it. We're terrible. In the Carnarvon, I have super uni stats. It's one of my best tanks. 48 games, and I got a mark of excellence on it. Apparently, this tank I can't do anything. Look at that. I can get what 10th place. Amazing. Isn't that amazing? Yeah, it's lame. We haven't been getting any good games anyway, so I don't know. We aren't hitting anybody either. We have a .30 accuracy, and we're having the same problem we have with these two tanks, where you just can't hit nothing. Like, my gun got broke how many times? I fixed it, and then it got broke again, and it got broke from the back, which is hilarious. At least I didn't lose all my crew. I'm gonna go ahead and say we probably should, just on what we just seen. Why is this not working? There we go. Okay. We're gonna try this. We're gonna try this again. I think that we're having some rough games in it. It's okay though. We're so close to getting our first um 6 perks through. We're that close to it. Let's see how much it would require. So to go up from 92 would cost us 6,000 on that guy. See where he is. We can't even increase it. We don't have enough to increase it. Okay, this guy. So this guy's actually not trained as much as the other two. That's crazy. Okay, increasing would be 700 to go from 84. I think that's probably worth it. Yeah, there we go. 84. Can increase him, and we could do 6,000 on this guy. So we kind of like did a little yeah. So here's something I don't understand, you guys. I don't know if you guys have seen this, but it's something I personally don't understand, and that is when because you can buy crew books. Why can't you buy anything but the 250,000? You know what I mean? How come I can't buy a 100 or a 5, or whatever? Like I don't understand that. Anyway, all right. So we're gonna go ahead and grind this. I think we're gonna grind it and get good in it. I think we're playing it wrong. I think we need to get in with heavies. I think we need to try and side scrape it. In the Carnarvon, I was not afraid of anybody because I knew I could side scrape. There is so many AMXs. So we're looking at like yellow stats with this thing. So I am going to go ahead and say though that I do believe that we might actually go back to sacrificing a little bit of reload to get that extra accuracy and better maneuverability and just better overall. But I do think what we're doing right now is we have high DPM and we can shoot on the move like crazy, which has been working for me. Um, yeah, this guy unfortunately bought that thing or bought that stuff. We earned it though. Yeah, yeah, boy. As I said, the accuracy on the move is OP. Look at the size of our reticle. So if you guys don't know this, and I mean, there's 2 people watching. If you guys don't know this, I'm just gonna go ahead and just tell you a secret, and that is, if you want to have the best aim time, um, you want to have the best aim time. The enhanced gun drive is only, in my opinion, for artillery. It's not something you want to put on a heavy tank or on a light. Yeah, it's not something you want to put on a heavy tank. It's not something if you go, oh wow, look at this thing, it has 52. Gonna go ahead and say that we're gonna see. Yeah, get right up behind me, dumbass. I'm heavier than you, so yeah. That was a critical. Got his driver and poof. Good night, sweet prince. Please don't get alongside me, bro. I actually am gonna go ahead and say that I don't want to spam. Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead. Get around. You gotta know I don't have hull armor, right? Right, bro? We got that sweet accuracy, though, boy. There's another nothing. I will say that we are slow, boy. We are so slow. We got a 50-50, so we're at 1900. We somehow crossed the 998 barrier. Oh my god, get a phone book. We're probably gonna get caught on fire, so prepare for the rage. Rage Shadow Legends coming soon. E20i. Man, we aren't gonna be popping down on him, boy. AMX 100, we're gonna go ahead and get out of there. Manson. Do a little e-brake action. Oh man, look at he is wrecked. How did that miss? Let's get a way up in on there so we can hit it. Yeah, look at that. There was a star on him. I don't know what that means. He can't pin you, brah. Alright, we're gonna just get in on this. You guys hold him, I'll punch him. Penetration. Penetration. Look at that chungus right there. That's that chungus, boy. Alright, we're over angling. We're gonna go ahead and do this. Yeah, thank God he's not aiming for something important. Jeez, we really got wrecked on that. Go ahead and back up. We can't play hull down right here, unfortunately. We can't side scrape. We're in a terrible position. I am going to go ahead and back up behind one of these dead tanks so we can hide our hull. This is down to the bitter end. Don't worry, man. If he comes out, I'll get him. All right, this AMX. Whoa, something has eyes on us and shot. What could it be? It's the UDES out there somewhere. Yeah, it's the UDES. Yeah, look at that. He's like right there. Wow, what a joke, man. Look at that stand. Like, oh, he used APCR. Like he could just pin me wherever he wanted to. That's hilarious. Joke, joke. I should have just threw myself away. I should have just drove right out in the middle of the map and just threw myself away after I got 2,800. There's no point. I'm just kind of pissed off that I couldn't actually back up and maneuver properly, which I would say is consequences. It's consequences of like having DPM there was the right thing, but I would say that I really miss vents. I don't actually think that we need the rotation mechanism. I think we could probably get away with it with going back to the classic with this one, but I'm gonna go ahead and say that this is how I like my tank setup, and I would sacrifice the bonus any day um, to have the 30% on the move, especially with Russian tanks. But a lot of people have traded in everything. They trade in and they don't have anything. They just use all of the stuff that gives you the most survivability. So if I was to get rid of this and run, for instance, let's go to comparisons here. You know what? Um, I need to. I'm gonna need to go turn on the air conditioning because it's getting kind of warm in here. But anyway, before we do, so I was basically saying, so if we got rid of this and then we went with something like this hardening, um, the gun traverse speed is affected pretty severely. You check it out. Minus 65% to hull damage caused by suspension during impact. I don't actually, you know, it doesn't really matter, but I know that there's consequences to using this. If you do get ammo rack, it's even worse, as far as I know. So that's one way you could go, right? Say we even got rid of the rammer because we do have that, and we went with this. How about modified? Where we go with this thing? So this thing would basically make it so we never get ammo rack, and it can play. It can play in that position, the heavy tank position. Let's actually look. I think it's a heavy tank. Yeah. So if we threw this on, it would basically save us money. So we could technically do this instead. So we could go. We could do this combination, right? We end up with a okay, almost less than 5 second reload, um, and but we end up having 35% faster repair, 150% durability to your ammo rack. We haven't actually had our ammo rack hit. It's mainly been our gun. So I don't know if this would actually help, but I'm going to say that we're not fast enough as a tank to play. I don't think we need what we're using. I think that what we actually probably should run is Vance, get the 6%, and just run it the classic way. I definitely believe this is probably the best because we're losing a lot of maneuverability. But when we do this, it's going to take longer to aim in. So when we come in and we see a guy, we're going to have to wait a little bit longer for the reticle to go in because we're going to be losing 10% of that on the move. But I do think that it's probably worth it in this case to run it like this. I don't think you need 20%, and I think having a 6% bonus will outweigh that. So we're going to keep trucking on this. I do need to go take care of some stuff. I'm going to take a commercial break for the 2 people that are watching. I think there's actually more than that. It's probably about 7 people. I don't know why it lies, but anyway, I will be right back, you guys. Alrighty. We are ready to British this up. I'm going to go ahead and say that although we've had some rough games and I was upset, and I did say this tank was a piece of garbage, that you shouldn't buy it. And the main reason why is because you can just hit 2 key and you can pin it wherever you want to. And there are other tanks that you can't do that to. For instance, the VK, for me anyway. Standard shells should be enough to pin the VK, but we have had a hard time doing that. Trying to save some money, but we just had our first uni game in this. And so we're gonna go back to trying this classic. It's gonna make our aim time a little bit more. You might it shows it being less, but it's actually gonna take longer because when you drive, the reticle blooms, right? And then when you stop, then it has to go back down because of how fast you go. The problem is this tank's so damn slow. We're only doing 25, so there's no escape. Like there's no escape. It has good armor. As far as I can tell, it has good armor. But anyway, let's rock this, huh? Oh, got 3 minutes left. Go ahead and do this. Bloop. Yeah. So I'm thinking about. I'm gonna redecorate my room. Probably after the stream. I'm gonna redecorate it. Yeah. So basically, if you want to know what my plan is I want to take this desk and I want to put it to my right, which means all you guys are gonna see is the corner of my room, which I'm gonna decorate with some sheets that I have that I don't use, so I can just use pins for that. And there is a possibility that I could just make my own green screen, which would look much better, and I could just use a filter. So I am I want to go over there. I do. I want to go over there because they have that nasty artillery. He's most likely going to go for me, and we're not very fast. But I do think that we can play this ridge line pretty good, in my opinion. I think we can play it. I don't know what the Panther 2 is doing. Like, even if it was 300 millimeter, it would still be able to be pinned by heat. Yeah, I don't like the fact that a lot of tier 8s can be pinned with standard shells from tier 10s, which means you can't actually play. So if you can imagine, I pop over this ridge, there's a Yag Tiger. I fire at him, I do 200. He hits me for 590, right? And then he slowly backs down into I'll say a haul down position, right? Haul down position. Me, so basically he does 490 when he fires. I don't. So, yeah. That makes any sense to you guys. This is actually a very hard place to hit with Artie, but it's not impossible. I really don't know why this guy didn't go over there. I mean, honestly, he could have killed over there. Gotcha! We gotcha, you piece of trash! You filth! I sound like, what's his name, huh? Good old Samwise. Samwise the Brave! We need to stay into these dunes. I think that we can play right there, but we will be susceptible to Artie, so hopefully he ain't watching. I also don't think we have we don't even have close to enough pin. I would like to get in there. We just aren't fast enough, unfortunately. Even if I drove right now, we couldn't get over there. All there is a CDC sniping over there, huh? Yeah, I don't want to go. I don't know if I want to throw myself away here. T-28's getting in there, so that's going to change things. We can actually get into this fight now. The IS-32, he's backing off. This guy needs to not go and commit into there like that. There's that T-30. Something just hit that guy, I think, from the side. Nice, nice. We aren't detected either, which is good. Can't believe we didn't pin that. The artillery is gonna smack us. I'm just gonna tell you that right now. Either that or the UDES. That DPM boy. Can we do more than 800 in a second game in a row? I think the 277 is gonna be popping up over here any minute. There he is. Now spot us. I'm gonna go ahead and jump down into here. Let's play it all downish. Gonna have to load heat. I'm actually surprised because we have situational awareness. I think we should be able to outspot him. Yeah, he fired one. It could have been his last, but he's. I think he's just reloading. So I think I would like to. Oh no, no, crap! That's 1, 2. Bastard. So he just saved it and then just waited, and then he was able to spot us. Wow, dude, that's so bad. IS-3A. He's got a 30-second reload, but we lost a lot. This guy can clip us out as well. Yag Tiger, holy shit, we're in a bad way, people. Artillery is gonna get us. Artillery is gonna get us, boy. Yeah, we can't pop up at all. Holy smoky. Yag Tiger's just waiting for us to make a mistake. I hit him. You'd think 10 gun depression, I'd be able to smash him. Yeah, we're still lit. I'm just lucky the artillery's dead. We're at 1,000. Can we do more damage than 1,000? Is it possible? I don't want to. This guy literally has one hit point. We're gonna go ahead and load HE. I do believe this guy actually knows. He has a mod. As you can see, he started rushing as soon as I hit reload. What the fuck? Wow, dude. Wow. Yeah, whatever. That was such bullshit. Not only did he pin us and back up before we could even shoot him, He literally wasn't even on our screen. That's awesome. That's so amazing. Yeah, he's on one hit point too. One hit point. I can't hit him with HE. What a joke. Who gives a shit? Stupid ass. Stupid game, I swear. I'm telling you, one of these days that's gonna happen to me, and I'm just gonna go, you know what? I'm tired of this. How many games do we? How many games are we gonna play before we decide to go? You know what? I don't want to be. I don't want a game that's inconsistent. You know, they literally have that word. Oh, well, that tank's not very consistent, right? They do. It's not very consistent. Why? Shouldn't it be? If we're playing in a hull down position at max elevation in that little area, and he's down on an incline, we don't have enough gun depression, which means having 10 gun depression is not worth shit. We actually already have this, so. But I'll take the 250. We aren't going to put that on any tank. We have a bunch of them now. Like, oh, look, I hit rank 40. Nah. Nah. All right, let's keep our des mortes. I do believe in that particular circumstance that it would have been better to have the other setup. Seriously. Because, I mean, we were close up. When we drove up, we couldn't get enough on our reticle. We were just barely off to make those snapshots we needed to make. I think it's okay though. We did 1,000, so we did 900, 900. Well, we did 1,000, 1,000, and 1,000, and then we did a 3,000 game. So I'm curious. I'm curious what we're looking at damage stands wise. So as a rule of thumb, if you guys are trying to market tank, based on how many games you have, we have 4 games in this, and we were at 7%, which basically means we're actually doing better than we might think. You look, we're doing 810. We should be doing a little bit more, but okay, I do want to restart the game. Go ahead and restart. We're gonna go ahead and go to try this again. There we go. We're gonna go to damn, that's bright. So we are at 161. Statistically, though, we should be dropping down the scale. Um, but for the Action X, we are actually at 15 something. So if we can manage to do a little bit more damage, we're actually going to even out here quite nicely, I think. I'm really surprised, honestly. Like I said, I think that this gun needs to have at least a 320 alpha. Plain simple. Honestly, it should have 390 in my opinion. It's a tier 8 British tank. It would be better off having an 8-second reload and having the L7, um, and having that high pin. I mean, it should have high pin. It's a heavy, right? Anyway, they won't do that. Okay, let's see if there's things wrong with Watt Lab. It does look like it's working. It's actually malfunctioning. It looks like for some reason. Maybe we haven't been here in such a long time. It can't actually find us. That might explain why we've been having some problems. Maybe there's something wrong with Woot Lab. Huh. I think there is something wrong with Woot Lab. Its reporting system seems to be broken. NA server. Yeah, we were on NA server, so it couldn't find us. All I could find was our win rate for some reason. Very weird. Nothing. No recent. Nothing. That's crazy. Okay, well, that's definitely what's wrong. Okay, let's go ahead and start the game up. We're gonna need some new gold, some more gold this month. I gotta make a huge payment on a credit card this month, and then I gotta buy all the stuff I need, and then So tomorrow's stream, we're not done yet, obviously, but tomorrow's stream, I won't be starting until probably 12 p.m. my time. So that would be around the same time as now. So it would be 2 Central. Yeah, 2 Central. No comments. I think it sucks that I mean I'm glad that Miguel came and was actually started commenting on there. We had a couple other people. It would be nice to get some questions, maybe some questions about the game and then stuff. Because I mean, honestly, I'm not the I'm not a super uni. I'm not if you guys want to know what that means, it means that I'm doing like 3,000 damage a game on average. I'm not doing that. I'm doing more like 2,000 to 2,500 depending. Occasionally I can get a 3,500 game, but it's funny, since I got to where I am right now, I have actually been having this happen more frequently. It's going to sound funny, but what's been happening for me is this. Basically, um I've gotten to this place where I can do consistent damage every game. Consistent damage doesn't matter. I'm doing consistent damage. I do have those games where I don't do anything. I mean, they happen. They make me very angry, but I'll say streaming does help me to not get as angry. But I do think by changing my, I am kind of stale right now. I have been sitting looking towards a wall for a long time, and I'm sitting there thinking, I want to look towards this way, and that's what I'm gonna do tonight. As soon as the stream's done, actually. I'm going to set it up. It's going to be exactly the same, except for I'm going to be facing backwards. The air conditioning vent will be behind me, and I'm just going to do some decorations on the wall. I'm going to use a tan sheet, and I'm going to basically tack that to the wall. Probably use a stapler. I don't know. And that will become. I can use it as a green screen, and so then I can basically just. It'd be super easy, and then of course I'm not going to be looking at anything. And then when I come in, the only way you could actually talk to me is from my right side, which you won't be able to see, which is cool. And it'll be exactly the same setup. Anywho, let's El Mortes, these people. So I do believe my hands are up in the air. The biggest thing about this tank for me is its mobility sucks. Um, it says it does 36, but we're only doing like 25 most of the time. 36 seems fast. I mean, it should be faster than it is, in my opinion. I'm almost tempted to throw a turbocharger on here so we could get it up to 40. We are going to win one. We're going to win one here, so I'll show you. And we'll probably throw it on here to check it. But yeah, I think we're going to be okay like this. I do think we're being outplayed because we're not using, like I said, we're not sacrificing uh, our accuracy and a little bit of stuff. We're not sacrificing it, and I think that we're definitely going to be better off using the improved mechanism. But there is something else we could do to this tank to make it absolutely a nightmare, which I'm actually think we're going to go ahead and do. I'm going to go ahead and dismount this, and this is basically going to make it so it's not going to matter what we do. So I just need to find. We need to go to. You guys don't even want to know what kind of sickness I had going on in this thing. So we're gonna dismount this. Okay, and then I have the Conqueror gun carriage. We have this. We're not gonna use that. We're gonna actually take. We don't even play tier 10, so you know, there's no reason to have the bounty equipment going to waste when we're gonna be using it on these vehicles. You can see that I've actually started slowly cannibalizing the fleet. There's a rammer we can use. We can always put it back. And of course, I'm not going to use the vent. We're going to use the rotation mechanism, which I don't actually know where it is. I wonder where I put it. I think I put it on here. Nope. Okay, maybe on a tier 9? Tier 8 then. Or tier 6. Where do I have my rotation mechanism? It's probably mothballed. Yeah, you guys can see that I have this thing set up to be nasty, and we don't need to do that, so it's a little bit scumbaggy. There we go. Boop. All right. So we're going to go ahead and go super sickness with this. you guys ever want to use Coca-Cola, this is the way you should run it if you're going to do it. We don't lose anything here. Now, we could throw on vents, bounty vents. We could. I'm going to go ahead and say that I don't think we need him though. I think we do want this though. I'm going to go ahead and say I do want this. And then I think I want to do I'm pretty sure. I mean, I want to see what would happen. I mean, 7.5 is not going to drop it. We're still going to be at 5 point something on our reload. So we would definitely want this. So this drops us down substantially by basically 1 point. We get 12.5. So in this particular case, we get the maximum that you can get out of this vehicle without using food. But we have 40% on the move, which means we should be able to come around and just crack a flea's ass from 100 yards, honestly. So we'll give it a try, though. I mean, it's scumbaggy, but like I said, we've kind of given up playing tier 10s. I honestly don't understand it. I think they need to make it so that your profit level is higher. They require more heat rounds, so the heat rounds either need to become cheaper or they need to give us more money. One of the two. I'm not saying where you could just spam heat and go positive. I'm talking like if it's reasonable. If you're shooting like 8 premium rounds a game, you should just barely become positive. But if you do that in a losing game, maybe you should go negative. But a double loss doesn't make any sense to me. It basically it makes it so people don't want to play the game. Seriously, it makes it so people don't want to play. I mean, I'm not playing tier 10s. Why? I think once I get up to 50 million, I won't mind throwing away 1,000,000 silver because that's actually how much it takes. If you play for 3 hours and you actually do good, it doesn't matter. What happens for me is my best games are losing games, which means I lose no matter what, which sucks ass. So I think that we are gonna try and play over there. I'm actually thinking we probably should. But yeah, look at the reticle. Damn, it's like broken. How small it is. It's literally broken. Holy snipes. It's actually more accurate than a medium tank. I'm going to say that right now. We should be able to outshoot a medium tank when it comes to like popping round. The problem is we're not fast. If we're doing 38. I really do think having the turbocharger. I think the turbocharger should give you 10 on some tanks, like if you're on a heavy. Look at how slow we are. Our engine, like literally, we could use octane fuel, turbo booster to make this thing actually fast. It's one of the most unfortunate things that you have such high DPM, but it takes you 10 seconds to even get into position. I mean, to even get to the hill is what I'm actually saying. We're going to be playing Mutants and the 112 here, which I don't know how this is going to work out for us. The Renegade just has higher alpha. I really wish that they would give this thing a 105. It needs it. I know that it doesn't. I mean, it should obviously be a nerfed version of that. It shouldn't be doing like 264 with standard shells. Maybe the other one should be that way. This Eagle 7 is going to have a rude awakening here in a sec. Artillery always watches this section here. We are going to take some shots from the side, and I think artillery is going to hit us. See how slow we are to try and back away? Artillery would have a good hour. A good hour to hit us. I'm going to try and play like the Carnarvon. Yeah, I just think we had to come out. We had to come out to the point where artillery, if he's over here, he's just going to wreck us. Dang, we took a big hit. We took a big hit. We are over rotated. I'm going to go ahead and say that it would be nice if this guy got in there. Why don't you get into the fight, dude? Go ahead. Why don't you go? You don't want to... You're afraid? Wow. I just took a shot from Eagle 7 because of this guy. Awesome. Put your gun in there. We have way more pin than that, buddy. He's doing whatever it takes, though, right? I don't know why this guy next to us is doing what he's doing. I don't know why that guy's backing off. That Eagle 7 is who I actually really want. That guy was shooting Prim. That's why he actually overmatched our side. EPM, brah. EPM. Alright, let's get this guy. Looks like he pushed in. Around. Get in that. Some of that chungus. Come on, dude. No artillery, which means that artillery either got counter-artied in the beginning, which is what I think happened. So 1300, this is about how much I do in the E26 E5. I actually feel like we're in the same tank, except for we're slower. But I feel like the E5 has a much better turret, in my opinion. Hopefully this guy gets them spotted. Look at this renegade win. Tell you what, I don't want to be taking 360 from him. That's where I would go, right there. Where the hell he is. Maybe right there? Hmm. He must have went center or something, right? I mean... Did he go over here, maybe? He had to have gone over here. Maybe he went this way, huh? Oh. AMX 45. Oh, the Renegade, yeah. Where did he... Oh, what? There he is. What's up, bro? How you like my on-the-move accuracy, bro? Bam. We got 1800. We've managed to get some blue stats with this. Like I said, with the crew we have and all that, we should be killing it right now. We should just be like, but I had to throw, I had to go scumbag and throw on all that stuff. I'm actually tempted to throw on vents to see how much we can get that reload down. Because if we can get it down to like 4.5 or something, check that out. So let's go ahead and remove this. We're gonna go ahead and dismount. I know we're spending a lot of gold, but okay. We have the vent. Do not. All right, let's go find our vent. The vent. 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 I have a couple of vents. Is the thing. So a couple of vents. Yeah, there's. I think that's the only vent we have, uh, besides the one that's on here. No, that one's coated optics. we're gonna go ahead and take this from here. Dismount. I just want to kind of try it. You know what I mean? Like, see what's up because we're talking 12.5, so we can get just an incredible DPM. I think that's honestly, if you ask me, that's how we would three market. It's the same with this. If we threw the exact same setup, which you guys can see, we literally said, "Hey, why have ventilation when we have such a high alpha?" You know what I mean? Okay, so let's go here. I'm gonna throw those vents on here. Let's see what that vent looks like on here. So we go from that to 6. Let me go ahead and go back here. So we go from 4.8 4 point sorry 4.8 to 4.6. We get a total of 7.5, which I mean, I think it might be good, but we only get 25%, um which still is 5% less than what we had with our stock setup. So this should actually be good. We get 0.29 accuracy. We get the highest DPM we could possibly get. I think this might be our setup for this tank. I've been trying to find a place other than an artillery to use the vents, but like I said, you guys can tell that I haven't been running those on anything. Anyway, let's keep trucking. We still got some boosters popped, and then it is 12:26 for me. All right, we're gonna have some Soviet strongness. It looks like we need to get back our IS-6, even though we don't play it anymore. It's just a shame trying to use that. Like you literally are better off using HE. Seriously, just go HE and premium, and there's nothing else. And I think that that's really when it comes down to it for me, having the preferential matchmaker is it should stay. But if you can't compete with a tier 8, like try to hit like you have to load premium if you even see a defender or if you see an IS-3. The only thing you could do. Yeah, I'll say that the speed on this is quite bad as well. Quite bad. I missed the rotation speed. Look at how slow our rotation is without the rotation mechanism. I do like the fact that our DPM is 4.6. That's literally the same as yeah, at doing yeah. Like I said, I would rather have the this thing doing like 320. It should be doing 320 in my opinion. I don't think we can play hull down over here. There's going to be an OHO with HE and of course the IS-3. I'm going to try it though. Our hatch is going to be exposed, but ooh, I don't know how that pinned. That was some RNGs. RNGesus. Yeah. See where he pinned us. He pinned us in that cupola? Really? Right into our hatch. Yeah. I'm assuming this guy's running the same thing as us. We aren't going to be able to trade here. They have too much accuracy on us. We're really close up. I don't have the armor. I don't have the armor to do anything. Like, if we could get in there and poke out after somebody else, then that would be great. But we can't do that, can we? We're just a little too close to really do anything. Yeah, this guy was able to pin us. We just took 200, which is about the same as what we're firing. We can't even pin this guy. Yeah, we lost way too much health here. Seriously, way too much health. I'm gonna go ahead and pull out. I don't know why this WZ left. He's literally playing with fire over here. It looks like this flank lost.
We've damaged them.
Yeah, no. When they cross over here, we might be able to do something. But there's a point. There's a point where he's not going to actually be able to spot them, and he's just going to get lit up. The IS-3. Action X. It's like he's pushing in. Yeah, these guys know that they have the overmatch, so we're just gonna go for DPM, I think. Yeah, whatever, dude. I'm gonna go ahead and back up around the corner. That's fine. Yeah. Of course, we're limited to 900 damage in this tank, especially if we're trying to go up against anybody else, right? Right? It's so bad. We're just gonna get killed. I guarantee you. I guarantee you, we're just gonna get snapshotted here in a sec. We're just so slow. Yeah, if we can get around this corner, maybe. The only problem is we're leaving that IS-6 to get wrecked. Now watch. Boom! Here it comes. See what he does here. And now he's gonna just wreck us. Hilarious. You tell me how we just got spotted. Was it proxy? Or did he just see us through that wall? Yeah, their Action X outplayed me for sure. I'm gonna need to stay here. Stay here. See what happens. Yagru's gonna come around. Let's see if we can get him when he hits the corner. Yeah, the P-69 might come from over here. Yeah, of course. That was a snapshot, by the way, with one of the most inaccurate guns in the game, and he just hits us. Where did he hit us? Who knows? Went right through our armor, though. So we managed to do another game of blue stats in this, but what a joke. What a joke. We should have just... seriously, you tell me what we should have done. Not go to the city? It's become apparent to me that that hatch is pretty horrible, especially if you're going up against your own tank. I mean, honestly, if you guys look at the bad RNG that we had, that guy was out shooting us, and I guarantee you he was not using bounty equipment. And that's the part that makes me go, it's not RNG, it's my connection. If you have a 77, and then then the next minute you have a 66, and then the next minute it's 80, that's what you're looking at. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom. I'm gonna take a commercial break, so I will be right back. All right, there we go. Okay, feel free to comment. Okay, so we've tried the super accuracy, which I'm going to tell you we could probably make some really long range shots and we get really good DPM. We actually were out DPMing the other guy, but he was more accurate, especially on the move, which makes me think we should go ahead and run this instead. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and run this. We dismounted the equipment, it's fine. This gives us 40%, but we lose a little bit of DPM, which I think is probably worth the trade. If we wanted to get it back, we could technically, do some other stuff. Like we could do, you know, we want to get our reload as high as it can be. We could use directives, but we don't need to do that, right? I think that kind of stuff for me is like if you got to run bounty equipment, food, and that to mark a tank, then there's something wrong. Okay, so we have the IS-3A, the Carnarvon, which is a good tank. Um, Biggest problem that we're gonna have is all of those tank destroyers. They're most likely gonna be peeking every corner. So if we come around here and try and side scrape it, we're gonna get wrecked. So, what do you guys think I should do? I'm gonna probably chill back here. I like this corner. We have a good DPM going. I think that this thing should be like 5.2 stock. You should be able to get it to 3 for the amount of alpha. I mean, putting a medium 84 millimeter on here is kind of rough. IS-38, T-32. These are some strong tanks. Seriously. We can get wrecked from over there. So I want to make sure I'm in a good position to fire and then back away. I don't know why they're going out there. They can get flanked so bad. Why would you do that? It doesn't make any sense to me. My biggest issue is somebody's going to come around this corner undetected and be able to fire and back off before I can fire. So I'm going to play back. I don't know why these guys pulled up. Here we go. Exactly like I said, something that could shoot at will. I'm trying to side scrape too. Alright, maybe we should push up. These guys are being a little bit country. Yeah, having the ability to do 1800 damage is pretty good, but go ahead and say that I wish I would have went up the track here. That guy just literally got clipped out. The clip potential of the AMX is really good. Yeah, anything with a 122, we can't side scrape against, but yeah, this guy is trading his health. I'll say ineffectively. He's throwing himself away, in my opinion. IS-3A. He can overmatch us, so we can't side scrape against him. Hopefully, we're in a really bad place. Honestly, we can't side scrape against half of these tanks. You know what I mean? Looks like the CS is getting gutsy too. We could take shots from where I'm looking. Gotta be careful. That's one. IS-3A. Okay. Oh, we're gonna... He doesn't have a... Wow. We got shit on there for a good 900. I might as well throw away my bounty equipment. Apparently I'm just horrible at this game. I can't believe that. Why I don't understand why they pushed up. If you get in that alleyway, if somebody goes to the tracks, they can just shoot on you, and they can also come around the one line corner and shoot on you. So if you pop out there, but once there's nobody left, everybody can just sit right out in the open. I landed what 3 shots on a guy before he killed me. I mean, I'm lucky I bounced a couple shells, but it was literally, I was gift wrapped. One of the reasons I do not like this game. I'm serious. It's one of the reasons it's on the top 10 list of what upsets me the most. That is on the top right there. Like I said, randomness. I don't want like guaranteed wins. It's not possible in any game. But position advantage, using your armor. When your shells pin or they don't pin or they pin and you don't pin or maybe you're just not hitting the right spot because of whatever reason, maybe because you're delayed, you just get screwed. Literally, you get screwed over. It happens so often that it's become common for me. And it's one of the reasons why I'll never be a Super Unicum player. Seriously, I'll never be a Super Unicum player because of it. So we did a game for 1500 today. We're still in the Super Uni for the FV. I don't know if we actually played the FV today. I'm not actually 100% sure we did. We played the Carnarvon Action X. It looks like, and then we spent a ton of gold. Yeah. Let's see, was that a win? Hell yeah, it wasn't. So bad. Yeah, we're not doing so good with this tank statistically. Right now, I mean, we're not. Yeah, we have like 9 battles in it. It says, and our average damage is 1600, which only gives us 1524, which doesn't make any sense to me because we have not been able to do that kind of damage yet. We haven't been able to do it. So nobody seems to go over here anymore. It seems like a really dead locale. So location. And look at this thing. Is it reset? So if we lose, we'll drop to 11.67. But we need to start getting. We need to start playing better. Our biggest issue is we end up fighting 4 or 5 tanks alone. I think either one, we're staying back too far, or the teams are screwed. Like we're versus a low, which has 10 gun depression, and he has the high alpha. Right? So if he comes out and shoots and pins me, and I come out and shoot and pin him, like, so look at this over here. We got a Progetto that's coming over here, which can just wreck me. I'm not fast enough to escape. I'm not gonna go right. It's weak. I say it's weak. I don't want to get caught out again, where I'm fighting a bunch of guys that I can't actually, compete against. Yeah, I've seen a couple of guys, and they have like a 24 ping, but their average is 15. And I go, but they still have that fluctuation that you've seen with me. I mean, we're talking crazy fluctuation. Look at how aggressive he is, that guy, and he's not able to do anything.
Target acquired. Penetration. Let's locate another target. Enemy armor is damaged.
He hasn't used his track repair.
Enemy is
Caught him on fire.
Enemy fuel tank is hit.
Yeah. This tank's amazing when you're shooting at a tier 5. Sorry, a tier 6. Tier 7 was it? Or was it tier 7? Sorry. Look at that EBR, just literally able to just drive and do whatever he wants to do. There goes our artillery. I'm gonna go ahead and say the AT-15A is actually pretty good. Look at this guy though. You guys tell me what's going on there.
Enemy is hit. Target acquired. Target unlocked.
guy playing like a madman. He's gonna actually watch. He'll probably come back. Here he comes. Gonna come back over, bro? Come back over? Uh-oh. Turtle's getting into a good position. That little knuckle is probably the only thing you can pin on him. We just don't have a good enough gun depression for him. But we can hit his hatch when he comes over again. Hatch pick the shit out of this guy if we need to. Hey! Del Morte! Del Morte! That was a nice YOLO, huh? Do they like realize they're losing or what? Green right there. Can you not do that, dude? This KV3 is an idiot. I will say that he's better off using that turret. I left that turret on during that grind. Look like he has that. The EBR is our biggest issue now. Look at how far off we were. Can you believe that? We were that far off. This guy right here, though. Yeah, the EBR is just gonna wreck us. Wow. How is this guy just literally reloading that quick? It's hilarious. What the fuck? Fucking these assholes over here. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him on the map. Look at the map. Look at it. They literally just let those guys flank and kill us because they're stupid. Wow. Way to throw a game. They're in a platoon, too. That's the funniest part. Yeah. Where are you going now, dude? Huh? Where you going? Eat shit. That's all I can say. Eat shit. And YouTube, you can go fuck yourself. Seriously. I don't mean the people watching me. I just mean that the fact that every time I say shit, F word, or anything, they just automatically demonetize me. But every video I get has to be reviewed, and they've been so far reversing their thing. But I keep hearing they're gonna do a strike. You know, like if you do it and they decide, hey, that's not fair, they're gonna do it. They'll strike you. But I am gonna go ahead and look because I'm curious. I'm curious to what's going on there. Every time I say it, like it's already been flagged. I have 3 videos now that I will not receive revenue for saying the F word. Which is fine. It's fine. I mean, I guess it's fine, right? They don't actually it was already demonetized before I even said the F word, and I'm not kidding you. So they just automatically demonetized me immediately. It kind of looks like I am not getting as many views as I used to get at all. Which does make me wonder if streaming on YouTube's even worth it. I mean, overall, it says I get like 40 views, but that's not really a whole lot. I'm not getting a lot on Twitch either, so I can't really, I guess I can't complain. But, you know, the audio stream current bitrate 0 is lower than recommended bandwidth. We recommend that you use open widget or something. Whatever. Yeah. It says I have an excellent connection. Yeah, whatever. Whatever. Um, yeah, this is pretty funny. All right. I go to do this. I go request review. Yeah, I'm hoping they just give me 3 strikes on it so I can just basically delete my channel, which is what I probably would end up doing. I hate to say it, but I mean, I gotta say that I'm tired of YouTube's stuff. I'm not kidding you. So to give you guys a good example of when I say YouTube stuff, I mean like this. I get angry and act like a human being and say shit, right? Or fuck this guy, or something like that. It automatically, and the algorithm gets picked up and flagged because they're listening to every stream, every video. And unless I actually do my stream not live on YouTube and basically upload it on the down low and then go through and censor my words, which I can't. Like I could purchase or install a thing that basically takes control of my entire sound, but when I use it, I lose my surround sound, which is kind of stupid if you know what I'm talking about. You lose your surround sound. So then I can't hear little twigs behind me and so on, right? And so but I could basically just hit, like, if I feel like I'm gonna curse, I could hit like say the R key and just beep beep, or one of the keys I have, so that way it blocks out what I'm saying. But anyway, we did a lot there. Uh in my opinion, we did a lot. We still have 5 minutes on these two. Let's go ahead and run a game. That defender IS3A are going to be very difficult. You know what I actually thought to myself? I was like, look at how strong the IS3A is in comparison to the 277. But if I was a matchmaker, wouldn't it make sense to make the autoloaders on separate teams? But the IS3A is its own beast. It's an IS3A autoloader, which means it's like basically, if you just let one shell load, it's only 10 seconds. But while you're driving, you can build up your shells if you want to wait, and you can do a burst damage of 1500 damage or higher, depending. So, one of the biggest things that I know about the guns is the turret. The turret on it. Yeah, the turret on it. So if this tank was fast, if it actually did like 42, let's say, and it took off quick, right? Say it had a lot of horsepower, and you could just go forward and then back up. The problem, the reverse speed on this tank is absolute trash. So you literally, all you can do is go around, hit a corner, try and be hold down, and then just like let your shots rip, pew pew pew, like that. Wow, another Progetto throwing himself away. You know? We definitely don't want to take that corner ever over here. It's just not worth it anymore. What we actually want to do is kind of poke here and get an eyeball on these guys. We can apparently bounce premium shells, which is good. But the defender is going to be okay. So I'm going to go ahead and try and hatch pick him if we can. Right, buddy. Driver's smoke. This guy's gotta be tripping. But did you see how bad our shell missed when we weren't actually firing at something? I swear they did something to this tank. To the defender. It's so easy to hit those little hatches now. It is. It's so easy. You guys ever get the T-34? This is pretty much what you want to do with it. You basically get up at a weird angle. Yeah. And that's how amazing the defender is. Wow. That's all I can say. Just wow. This guy, look at him coming out with his front end. I mean, I understand that he's strong and all that. Alright, we might be able to cross here. I want to get 277. Alright. I didn't really want to do that. We're gonna go ahead and repair it. I really didn't want to use that thing, but wow, where did he get pinned? Yeah, it looks to me like this is a really bad area to be in. Also, I think that the 3 Arties is a bad. So we're gonna go ahead and go over here. I'm not gonna pop that corner. I know because I sit back there and wait for somebody to come around. I'm not gonna be that guy. Those Arties are disgusting, boy. We might be able to beat our Carnarvon. He's using premium and I'm not. Having this low ass alpha sucks. Alright, I'm loading the DOS Prim. I think we have to. We're at 2400. We are not going to be able to pin this guy because he's not looking at us. I do know we are only at 130 health, which kind of sucks. We literally got bled. There's a Type 64, so one HE shell and that's it for us. One HE shell. All right, we're gonna try and not waste money. I'm gonna go ahead and say that this guy needs to get into the fight. That's all I can say. What we got left? We got a P103, which is most likely over there because he hasn't been detected yet. But he could be moving. We have a way bad camouflage rating in comparison to the RAV. And here, he's probably over there, which means we got to be super careful. He's a Russian tank, so he's gonna have some of that crazy alpha, high accuracy shots. But we're getting used to this tank. It's a little bit different. I kind of wish I wouldn't have traded. Wow, I can't believe that one bounced. Wow, this guy lost all his health just on from here to there. That tank is so... There's a spot on it you can pin with HE. It's pretty crazy. Like right in between the neck. Pretty crazy. We can lose this game. He should have shots on him. I'm serious. He should have shots. I'm gonna load premium because I actually know that this thing is so damn troll. Also, artillery will have shots on us up here. Shit. This is as far as we can actually go. We can't actually go over there. I'm gonna have to go around. He's full health. All he has to do is just collect all of our one shots and get hell of. Yeah, I say we come up there. Yep, that's the best place right there, boy. Yeah, I'm not gonna come up on him because I know Artie, and I know that when I've played Artie, that spot up there I've been able to hit. Yeah, I think we'll be having his ass, so I don't think we're gonna need Prim. There isn't really anything else that can detect us, I mean, or spot us. So if we can, oh, hello,
Ready to fire. Enemy is hit. Let's locate another target.
didn't even get detected either. This is where that mod would come in handy.
We've damaged them.
That Rav, he managed to high roll the shit out of that dude. I don't know if you guys seen that, but now we're doing the kind of damage we should be doing. It just takes some practice, I think. I am a little rusty. I haven't played the Carnarvon in a while. Get some cap, some cap damage or cap points. Make our efficiency go up. Yeah, I've been trying to get this thing to 6 perks. I mean, it'll literally say that we have a total of 5 perks, and that's going to be amazing because if they ever do Crew 2.0, which I hope they change their mind about it, because playing this game for years and then having the little bit of an advantage of maybe some view range or maybe knowing some perks that help you out just to give you a little bit of an edge over another guy, he doesn't understand that. Um, there should be windows, in my opinion. I actually can't believe that we didn't do more damage than that with how much DPM. We did manage to get the bonuses for this. Yeah, yeah. Even if we bought a 250,000 book, it would not be enough. So 3,000 there. This is the guy we actually want to increase, but he is so behind the other guys. Yeah, I got this because there really aren't any other skills left besides, designated target and concealment, which I don't think a heavy tank needs. It does help though. It definitely helps. Anyway, all right. This is gotta be doing a lot of damage. We every time we fire at somebody, we're doing something. This is disgusting what we have going here. Seriously. So I wonder what we could run as a directive. This would give us literally what 14 a 14th, like not even of a second. I mean, it's just not even. We could throw this on, which would give us 45%. Um, there isn't one for improved mechanism. We could use some of these things to help us out. This would give us a second, let us know a second earlier if we're detected. Designated target would keep people lit for a little bit longer. um, steady hand would increase. Whoa, it actually decreases. Look at that. You guys see that? Look, we went from 45%. Oh, okay. Yeah, this should improve steady aim. Why is it not improving anything? Gives us more mobility to our traverse. Yeah, this is the way to go. I'm gonna say that you don't need the bounty equipment to do this. I really think that we could have done the same amount of damage if we had the stock equipment. But hey, we aren't using this, right? We're not using it on any of those tier 10s. So why, right? When we actually get to a place where we feel comfortable in playing tier 10s, like I said, we need to get up to about 30 million before we go. Let's go up some tech trees and stuff. Because I really didn't like the fact we dropped down to almost 13 million, which sounds fine, but yeah, I will say that the grind is actually, what I'm looking for. So I wonder if if this actually builds up if you don't play. We're gonna play this. I'm gonna play this evening, but like I said, we are gonna take this setup and we are going to move it over here. We're gonna move it like right here, and I'll be leaned up against the wall almost, right next to air conditioning, which could be good, could be bad, depending. Um, but I can put a fan over here or towards me, so I think it's gonna be perfect though. And I'm gonna decorate it, and I'm gonna make a little area where I can just lay into that wall if I get mad. Just you piece of garbage, so I don't bust the monitor. All right. In the hoot, let's go. Have we gotten our daily specials? We've killed 5 tanks. We've done all those things. What have we done standard? We've done our standard as well. No more comments, and we only got one person watching us. But thanks for watching. That one guy out there that's watching us. I think it's actually more like 7, maybe even 15. But YouTube, not a lot of people watching me on YouTube for some reason. Maybe they can't watch me till later. I'm actually starting to think maybe I should do my streams later. I could start at 3. Yeah, this camouflage, I forgot that it actually changes. So, we got to take on a tiger too. Problem is, we can't play him on flat ground. We got to play him up here. So, I'm going to say BK is going to be over there. I should actually go right. You know what I mean? I should go right. But let's see who else comes with us. We got a T-150. So I'm gonna play like right there is where I'm gonna play. We can also play on the upper ground, but with 3 arty, we do not want to go past where that, like right where that Barask is where we do not want to pass. So if we can get eyes on these guys here, there's the FV. He did not detect me, I don't think. Yeah, he did. Something detected me. You know I have a better reload than you, right, dude? What's up, bro? What you gonna do? You gonna come up here again? You come up here again, huh? Nice, nice. These guys are playing effectively. Effective hit. If he used HE, he might actually have a chance of hitting me. Yeah, there you go, HE. I swear that they must be watching me, huh? Feels like it. We're losing too much health now that they're using HE. I don't know why this guy YOLO'd up there. And we cannot... How come we cannot hit this guy? I mean, we literally have the best on the move that you can get, and I can't pin this dude. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and switch to HE. He is trying to do a side scrape, which I'm gonna learn him real quick. He's also in bushes. He can't see us. At least he couldn't see us. He's double tracked. There we go. That's the Chungus right there. How did the Lorraine hit from behind? He did 200. I'm gonna go ahead and say that we are. We probably should go to APCR. We cannot afford to keep taking shots from that artillery. There's 3 of them too on top of it. I'm gonna go ahead and start. We're just gonna spam him with Crim. Can't hit his hatch. There we go. We finally hit his hatch, but he hit our hatch for 3 something. Yeah, we can't do this. I don't even think he hit our hatch. He just hit the top of our thing there. I can't tell if we're detected or not. Is my problem. I can't tell. We can't take another shot from him. Our HE doesn't do shit to him either. That's the problem. We can't even hit it. Like, maybe I can hit him on the top of the turret. Okay, he disappeared. I'm gonna get him lit. That's it. If artillery shoots over here, he is gonna do serious damage to us. We actually need help over here is what we need. Right, buddy. That's right. Yeah, he has a hell of a spot on this, I'm just gonna say right now. Go ahead and switch to standard. Might get RD'd. We might be in RD. Yeah, in a position of RD. That's 2 shots. He's gonna be out. Gonna have to reload.
Ready to fire.
Oh my god, what? Dude, this guy have a force field or something? Holy shit. I can't believe what we just seen. Can you believe what we just seen? That guy just straight juked us. You tell me how that guy knew to juke. It's almost like he could see where we're aiming. If you watch him, the way he went. Could also just been a little bit of S pattern, but I prefer the suspicious way. Hey, what's up, Snoop? What's up, Snoop? Dang, we need to get this guy caught up. Yeah, he's barely. Let's see about this one. Yeah, okay. That guy actually was the least trained of them all. I don't know how now he's the most trained. Something's weird's going on there. So we are playing our gifted here, Carnarvon Action X. Carnarvon. The hatch on it pretty easy to hit, and the fact that you can just use APCR on it is pretty horrible. But we have a 4.8 reload on this sucker, so that's been pretty handy. This is our first Tier 9 game, so I'm not going to be expecting us to block much. I actually think I would like to play over here. I just don't think we can get there in time. Another game with two arties. We have two M50 55s, so yeah, this is going to be a rough game. I do believe that our best play we could do is to play over there. I'm not going to play the heavy line. Yeah, out of all the turrets that could basically play right over there, I would say that the Conqueror is probably the best. T50 though, its gun, it's OP. My big problem is I don't think we can actually get over there without being spotted. So maybe we can just get some shots on these guys as they cross. Apparently we cannot. But they're both light tanks, so he pops over this ridge, this guy. Ooh! Rat! That's good fortune right there. Good fortune. I'm really surprised nobody else went up there. E49 is running away. And the Artie, get that Artie, please. If these guys get greedy and start pushing. Yeah, that was way worth popping out. This is a really good place for us if we don't get hit by Artie. That sucked. That sucked bad. Our accuracy at range seems to suck. Like, we're hitting what we're aiming for, but that's the kind of snapshot we're talking about. Yeah, he actually landed it on that guy. This little crevice, it's the hardest damn place to hit, I swear. I'm not kidding. It is a very hard place. You can hit there, but it's very difficult, especially if we stay unlit. I think we can actually... There you go, CS. If the CS can get eyes, I can stay back here on the ridge and shoot. Happy, I like that name. Snoop. Snoop Double G. Really surprised. Does he not have binocs? Is the question. There's almost always something in that bush over there. See, right there, he should be chilling. There he is. Dang, that was wild. That didn't hit him? Now that he's facing forward, that's a tank you don't want to get hit by. That's all I know. No hatches, nothing I can shoot at. Damn. He looks stuck there, too. I'm gonna chill back and hope that the WZ gets popped up again. He does have shots. Can't tell if we're hitting anything or not. I think we are, because that really wildly missed. We are actually losing this game. They're getting ready to push over here, so I'm going to get back into a position where I can basically do as much damage as possible when they come back. They cross. They're going to cross over here. The Char Future, these other tanks, he's getting wrecked by something. We can't see him, unfortunately. We can't see anything over there. I had the chance to kill him, too. Now, if he APCRs us, I don't know how he has shots on us here. Okay, we gotta get out of here. One thing that gets me is the fact that he had us spotted. I'm not in a medium tank. Never mind. He should have us spotted. If he didn't have us spotted, it would kind of defeat the purpose. Lance, I wonder, can I cross here? We gotta take care of these, like this Lanson. I would feel better in that position in the hill, but well, we hit him. We hit something. Lance may have shots on us, so. I actually don't understand what's going on here. I mean, the guy obviously is there. That's the hatch you can't shoot. Wow, he only hit us for 500. Yeah, the artillery's just... It's actually a trick I use all the time, which is kind of funny. Whatever. Whatever. Yeah. All right. While we're waiting for that, oh, we forgot to pop more boosters. Okay. I actually don't have that long, so we definitely don't want to use any 2-hour boosters. So, I'm gonna go ahead and say we should probably use. we're gonna go ahead and do the 50. Nah, we'll just use this one. This one, we'll use our last 300. All right, I think we should be doing pretty good. This is gonna sound funny, but I'm gonna go ahead and restart my game really quick. I want to restart and see some stuff. Okay. So we went from 1559 to 1561 today, and we are chilling at what looks like 1900 WN8. So with the Carnarvon Action X right now, we are sitting at 2100 overall. We have a total of 11 battles, and we're averaging 1700 damage. I actually didn't need to switch to premium shells, but I just thought, hey, you know. But yeah, Snoop, thanks for coming. Don't forget, I'm on Twitch as well. I do appreciate your sub, man. I didn't get to see it. I think you might have subbed using your premium, your Twitch Prime, which is pretty cool. Oh, sorry about the blurry head. It's part of the. It's probably the best way to set your camera up these days. But tonight, tonight we will no longer have to use our weird blurs or buggy programs that cost uh, resources. You know, I've been digging the hanger mod you showed me last week. Did you install the other mod I showed you? This one? Did you get this one, Snoop? I will. I'm gonna actually. Um, see here, Snoop. So it is actually called, and you just install it the exact same way of the other one. Um, but here's the link. It's actually on Wargaming site, and you can get the minimalistic, the minimalistic mod. But I will show you. I will show you how to do this because it can be kind of a pain. So what you do is you go to the site on Wargaming. You download the folder. Got it right. Uh, it's actually out of date, but it still works fine. So don't worry about it. Download it. There you go. So it comes with these specific ones. So you can kind of look at it. If you like mine, the really dark color, you can look at the ping. This is the one you'd get, right? Kind of a gray color, right? So that one's bright, and then there's normal, which I think this is the one I'm actually using right now. Normal, and then there is the custom texture. I think you can just do whatever you want. You can use any kind of picture you want to. These are the ones it uses, so you can kind of change them up if you really wanted to. But I'm not, you know. But so normal 200 and normal 100. So this is the client version, and this is the configurations for that. So, but it looks like this. It's a little bit darker, a little bit country, a little bit rock and roll. So anyway, let me let me close my game. I'm using the brighter one. I wanna actually have it a little darker. I just adjusted my screen settings, so I want to go ahead and redo this. So if you read it, um, it's all in Russian. So if you guys learn how to speak Russian, just let me know. You can translate this, but I'm gonna go ahead and say that it's pretty easy because we've already downloaded these textures. So I'll just show you. So we go to where our game is located. I'm gonna open up another window. If you want to have the minimalistic hanger is probably the coolest one. So you go where your game's located. You go to mods, right? And you got configuration files, right? We have this hanger file, right? So you pick the one that you like, right? So I want to switch over to the 100% norm, which comes with these two things. You got the client version, right? So this client means that it goes into your client. This is the client. You can see we already have it in there. So we're going to go ahead and just drop this one in, right? We don't really need it because we already have it. But if you haven't done it, just drop it in there, right? Then you want to go back and take the configuration file. You can always rewind this if you're watching on YouTube, by the way. Go to configurations. You can see that there's the replacement one. So you go to configurations and you can see it's this hanger file. We want to go ahead and drop it, replace it, and that should be it. Yeah, the configs. So let's go ahead and see if it actually changes it, because this is kind of bright. This is the brighter one. I want to see what 100% looks like. Yeah, see what 100%. You've been watching The Mandalorian, Snoop, at all? I wonder, did my thing oh no, it hasn't crashed. There we go. All right, come on, game load. I will say that the garage mod does cause a little bit of delay here. Causes a little bit of delay. Yeah, what do you think of the blur? See how it blurs? Not yet. It is awesome. One of the best reasons why it's awesome, Soup, is because your CPU is not being used even half as much. Not even half. Because when you're using the regular garages, there's trees and there's stuff moving around and there's noise. This one's just straight black, minimalistic. One of the cool things about it is if I click on a mouse on it, click, and I can make the whole background green, and I can just change the background to whatever I want to, which is pretty much why I got it for screenshots. So this one says 100%. So I wonder if that means it's brighter. Yeah, it looks the same to me. Looks the same to me. All right, so we wasted 8 minutes doing that. Let's go ahead and rock and roll. Yeah, it's a cool one. We should be able to play effectively here. I'm gonna say, oh, look, some other people got the Das Mortes. It's the Mortes. We haven't earned anything for this. I wonder why this is all chrome looking. It looks really odd. From a distance, it's chromey. It's like chrome. They need to fix it. They need to make it not so meshed like that. They need to make it so it doesn't look all chromey. It looks like some crappy chrome. They should just make it some kind of, if it was a different color, it wouldn't matter, black, or just make it much bigger. So, can we? I'm gonna say that I'm almost tempted. I'm almost tempted to play right here. I just don't think we can make it. We can play right there, which is a bad place, but I think we can get up to the rock and maybe snapshot some pools. I was gonna say our reticle says 40% accurate on the move, but the reticle is about the same size as it was. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, Vern? That was on the move too. Kill this guy. This guy's gonna pop through there any sec now. Not how you play that tank, bro. My arch nemesis is coming. I think I'm gonna back off. They got the hill, but we made them pay for it. They lost 3 vehicles trying to take it. Wow, Oh, that guy's got a good spot, huh? Ammo rack hit. Good thing there's no Artie, huh? Right, boy. That's right, boy. Yeah, spam your premium rounds, dude. We're both in premium tanks. It's completely unnecessary. Hilarious. And no shit. Yeah, this guy, he's just like, I'm so good at spamming shells, spamming premium. I'm so amazing at this game. I'm so good, dude. I'm so awesome. I'm so amazing. Dude, you do not want to fall back from this position. We don't need to. We got this shit. No Artie. No reason to back off here. If anything, we need help. Right. I guess they do need help up there. I'm gonna go ahead and flip around. Let's see if I can spot this T-34. I don't like coming over here for two reasons. They can shoot on your ass. They can totally shoot on your butt. I also don't know what I'm walking into here. What am I walking into? Oh, no, it's not what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get up in here. What? Do it, T-92, bro. Bring it. Get that mofo's hatch. Enemy vehicle destroyed. Another enemy vehicle destroyed. They got a Jag Panther. We're gonna probe these bushes here. Let's make music together. Let's make sweet harmony. Let's make music together, baby. They still have a Jag Panther 2, which has a 490 Alpha, which is still up there, and these guys are pushing. I am going to wait. Let's see where they pop up and kill these guys at. They are there. I'm not gonna get... Not today! That's all I can say. Not today! And, you're dead. Let's make music together. Let's make sweet harmony. Let's make music together, baby. Told you's up there. Right there. Bloop. There is a E25 over there, huh? I am going to play right up here. We're gonna stall this game out, man. This shit's gonna be a draw. Like I said, draw. I can't believe how much trouble I have had with the E4. When I play the E4, the hatch gets pinned every single time. There's not one person that misses it, which is why I stopped playing it. Also, it was my most played tank. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think we have the camouflage. We don't have the camouflage to not... I mean, like, I'll say this. E25 can get up on me and detect me. We're going to go ahead and switch to premium.
Enemy is hit. Target unlocked. Ready to fire. Enemy armor is hit. Permission to engage. Target unlocked. Penetration.
At high velocity rounds, boy.
Damage them.
Right. That's right.
Gotcha.
Get out of this premium shells shit. But E25 is like, YOLO, Steve. We're pretty full health, so as long as those guys can kill him. There you go, kill him. Nice kill. Let's go ahead and push forward. We've been spotted.
Let's locate another target. Ready to fire. Crack hit.
We're gonna go premium and take out this E4. Actually, you know what we're gonna do? There we go. We're actually gonna come and get this guy. We have to do it smart though.
Permission to engage. Let's locate another
We're
target.
trading really poorly with him.
Damage them. Enemy vehicle destroyed. We didn't penetrate their armor. Got
Right, bro. Carried. Carrying that stuff. We just couldn't find the good place on that turret. I swear to God, it trolls the shit out of me. All you got to do with it is just go like this, and it's so hard for me to shoot. That was almost an ace. If we would have got one more kill, that would have been an ace. But talk about carrying. Jesus. Yeah, look at that guy. That guy was killing people. That guy did hella good in that game. I bet you he spammed so much heat. Fired 16, 14, and 13. That's pretty good considering the accuracy of that thing. From a distance, not very much. Penetrations, blocked 1800. He assisted in a little teeny bit. Distance traveled 0.7. What was our distance traveled? What was our distance traveled? Let's see, good sir. Point 2.236. We were driving all over creation, weren't we? All right. Well, that was a good one. I forgot to look at one thing. 12,000 XP. 59,000 silver. Not too much. Those premium shells cost us. We gotta not do that. Those premium shells cost us. Yeah, we could have had 100,000 out of that, but instead we only made a little bit. So thanks to Snoop, actually showed me this. I didn't actually realize it, but we've actually made 900,000 credits today. That's take home. We did spend a little teeny bit of it with equipment, I think it was. But anyway, let's keep going. We've been having some okay games in this. I mean, I would like to get this to be at the same as the Carnarvon, or at least maybe get it into a 2 mark area. Be fun, but we're not gonna grind it out every day. But I just wanted to get used to it, get a good feel for it because it's been kind of odd. So we got 2 Carnarvons. We have the Soviet steel. I'm gonna go ahead and say that we're probably best off playing the dunes. The Lorraine is pretty nasty. Hmm. I think if I was them, I think if I was these 2 Carnarvons, that they're not in a platoon. If I was that Carnarvon, these are Carnarvon Action X. I would go here. I'm serious. I would go there. They got 2 light tanks. I want to go out here. Let's see where everybody else goes. He's going that way. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say that this T-32 must think he is just the man, dude. Okay, he's going. Yeah, the best place that we could possibly play would probably be K-Line. Somebody has to keep them off of this, and if we can get close enough to the sniper alley, this little sniper spot. Let's make music together. It's just a bunch of light tanks over there, just chilling. Now, here's the question. We need to get out of there. Playing this ridge here, one, we cannot escape, and I can see that the other Carnarvons are coming. I'm gonna go ahead and stay back, at least behind this mound. We gotta go up a little teeny bit. Ah, we got screwed. Ah, we got trolled. The guy a bot or something? Wow, we low road that. They're giving this guy hella chances. Straight up bot. That was a bot. Another E4. Get out of here. That's why they got those eyes and we do not. Glad artillery hasn't struck on us. If it was me and I was an RD, I would have been like, oh, hey, it's a British tank. I bet you I can hit him for the max high rolls you can hit him for. You know? High roll supreme. Yeah, that TS is just thick. The chunk is thick. Ooh, hello. Ooh, E4 over there again with it. Pretty funny. What do you think of these right here? Yeah, I think that hit him. Okay, these guys have this area on lockdown. Yeah, we can't play over here anymore. We're gonna have to go back to cap. And the T-32, like I said, I mean, there's no reason to go in that center alley anymore. It used to be a good place, but yeah, these guys are spread out so bad. There's not much you can do. I mean, at least we have the top of the map, and that's where we should be focusing, is that top. Which is what I'm going to go ahead and do. Do not want to get spotted here and just absolutely annihilated. Okay, so we're gonna have to take out this Action X. Okay, check for city fire. We might get shots from up there on us. Okay, fine. They got so many tanks coming. I want to take that light tank out because he is ferocious. But we actually may have this guy's number.
Enemy armor is hit.
Of course, the Scorpion. Look at right on my front plate, and you know what's funny? We can't see him. That's the funniest part. Yeah, we can't even detect him. And our Scorpion. Do you even have coded optics? Probably not. Probably not. We are so screwed. This guy's an idiot, man. I mean, I can understand wanting to hit stuff, but yeah, I don't get it. I don't get. We don't want to go in that death trap. This game's over regardless. I'm just gonna say that right now. It's over regardless. But if one of these guys would probably keep the Scorpion, he's gonna come around the corner and just shit on us any second. Get him! Damn it! We did what we could do, though. We did what we could do. First, I got what, hatch picked. I got straight hatch picked by a T-34 from at least 500 and something meters. Lol. There was no reason to even turn. Don't drive in front of his gun, bro. There you go. Been seeing a lot of these camos. They're Christmas camo. I didn't actually earn it, even though I probably had all the stuff. I just didn't know how to do the garage. The Barask is going to reload way before this even 90. It was worth watching. I just can't believe we only did 1,400 in that game. We missed a lot of long range shots. I actually don't know why. I don't know why we lost, you know, why we missed so many shots. We still got 1,600 W&8, so like I said, it's basically the Conqueror. It's just at tier 8. We haven't seen any tier 10 games, though, and I already know what to expect in a tier 10 game. You know, they're just going to be able to pin you with whatever. I just sit there and I go, this should be like 254, about the same as the IS3. You know, the hatch, it's so damn easy to pin. You know what I mean? The hatch is super easy to pin. You know, the guy that shot right here, that was crazy because it actually, the way they made this, how it's like round like that, kind of is stupid. It makes it so it's easier to pin. I mean, what makes more sense to you, having this here like that or having this actually rounded? You know what I mean? It's literally a huge cupola. which is why you got to try and stay in, you know, full gun depression. I have to use the restroom, so I will be right back, you guys. And then tomorrow morning, I should have my new setup. I'm gonna, like I said, I'm gonna decorate behind me, get some lamps set up here and there to give me some good lighting, um, and so on, vice versa. Should be good. And then, of course, it shouldn't interrupt anything. Yeah, one of the things about my house that kind of sucks is all of the air conditioning is underneath the house, and so it's a very weird way to do it. I've never seen people do it that way. I guess this was probably a conversion. I would assume it didn't have anything but maybe a heater. One of those gas heaters. That's all it had. But somebody took and put in a central air system, and instead of putting it in the ceiling, they put it underneath the house because it's literally about 4 feet off the ground. So you can literally just kind of hunch over and walk underneath this place. So it makes sense. It's probably cheaper to do it that way, and the vents are also insulated instead of being in a hot attic. It's just more efficient, and it does. I mean, honestly, we've ran our air conditioner, and the most we've seen it hit is about 180, and that's running it 24/7 in 110-degree weather. Seriously. Anyway, I will be right back, you guys. go. All right. So I think the chat's in a bad place. I think it needs to be like where people can see it um during the game, and I think that's probably the only place, I mean, that I've seen that's any good. Um, is about right here. I don't know. I guess this will work. I mean, some of it's in the map, but whatever. Okay. All right. So this tank's been pretty good playing it like we've been playing it. We also are using kind of a radical setup so that we can basically snapshot the shit out of people. This is actually what you got to run if you want to hit an EBR. And because you can do this, it makes it so light tanks are horrible to play. They are absolutely horrible. You know? Look at my win rate on that, 47%. Like I get a game in it and I'll be driving, beep beep, and bam, I get hit by 3 heavy tanks because they can do that, or a Scorpion G. Which, if you do the exact same thing with the Scorpion G, or with the like, where is it? With this thing, if you throw that rotation mechanism on here, it gives you better on the move. You just go rotation mechanism, get rid of the rammer, you know, or go rotation mechanism here instead of having camouflage. It's pretty OP. Yep. All right. Anyway, so let's keep going. I will say that I honestly think it's going to sound funny, but this is actually a better heavy than this. I'm not kidding you. You can actually side scrape with this tank effectively because most people don't. They see this as being some protective armor, but on here, all of this is pinnable and it's huge in comparison. Yeah, this one's got a better turret on it though. Just gonna say. All right. Let's keep doing this. I'm actually kind of disappointed. Like if I was gonna put on these shields, I would not leave these little knuckles. Like this should come right up over the top. I'm serious. Like you should literally see nothing but it. The gun mandolet on this is hella small. Look at it. It's right here. This is the mandolet. Super small. Anyway, let's keep rolling. Okay, our first tier 10 game. Should we A, go city with our we got it some nasties here. Look at that. Look at that. This isn't a very good tank, but if he can stay out of view range and hit you, it's pretty nasty. Whew. Yeah, I'm tempted to go up to the top like a medium. I think he's gonna need help in the city though. So we do have one thing that other people don't have, and I'm gonna say that, or at least I do, and that is I can snapshot the shit out of stuff. The other side of those houses. AMX 30 going to the city. You guys believe that? Too arty. GW. Ugh. I don't know what's going to come out. I haven't actually been over here, and I know that they changed this area pretty drastically. Whew. Good thing we got a good crew, huh? You would not have seen that guy. He's through bushes, too. That's the crazy part. I don't even think we can pin him with standard shells. I don't think we can pin him with standard shells. Yeah, I'm going to say we can't pin any of these guys honestly. I probably should have just went mid. I should have went up here with the project, which I think I can still do. The problem is we're going to be stuck up there. And we're well within view range of that 430. Also, pretty sure there's some other stuff up here. Chilling in that bush right there. Yeah, there's something there. I wonder if he has the turbocharger on. I would really like to get up there. I just don't see how without going all the way back. There's no way we can cross this little section here. Unfortunately. Most likely we'll get caught out, too. Ooh. And there's exactly what I'm talking about. What you just seen there, him landing 2 shots on that EBR easily, too. Not even joking. Just easily landing it. So if there is something up there, so let's say the Renegade's sitting there, right? Or the Emil. As soon as we go onto this open field, we're gonna get screwed. So yeah, anything could be sitting in these bushes. The Progetto, unfortunately, nothing. So I'm gonna not risk it. We're gonna stay in city and just basically not get any damage. I think that's our best play. Wonder why our what's it called? Our mouse chin drove all the way over there to just get killed by a bunch of TDs. I don't actually know what's going on. Okay, the projects over there. We should be able to get over there, hopefully. Okay, we would have got spotted if there was something there. We're gonna need to play that area. I can't think of another area we can play. We can't side scrape against any of these tanks. They have way too much armor. Or way too much pin. If I was artillery, as soon as I seen this thing, I go, oh, hey, let's kill him. With that snapshot, it's why I'm using this. There's a 69 right there. There's the Renegade. So I wonder. Hmm. It really sucks that Projet got his ass killed. Basically, really want to know he got killed by the EBR. I mean, because the EBR just keeps driving by here. Here he comes again. And they're off. He is on this side, isn't he? I would have hit him too if he wasn't. Oh, that sucks. Conqueror got outskilled and outplayed by the M48. That just sucks. That's very unfortunate. We haven't even seen the IS-7. At least I haven't seen it. I wonder if this guy realizes that I ain't exactly fast. Yeah, we do 11 in reverse. Ooh, we got some assistance on that. Yeah, where's the IS-7? He's gotta be AFK, right? I mean, who plays an IS-7 like that? He's in a clan, too. Ooh, that's no good. Let's load that prim. He's got medium tank camo, and I do not. If we can see something like, watch. See it? It tells you there's a tank right there. I don't actually know what's going on there. It's some sort of bug in the game. Some sort of bug in the matrix. I'm gonna switch back to standard. This is the campiest game. I mean, hey, why throw away your tank? You know? We've lost our only heavy. I don't know why he came out there like that. I just don't understand it. Yeah, the 430U could just dump on us. We have way better on the move than him. That's the one thing I will say. We have way better on the move. Slowed that prim. He might be able to spot us over this little building. That sucks. Like he hit the crack of the roof. Shit. We just got spotted by something. We're not gonna know if we're not if we're detected or what. Of course, they all got shots on us. And we're gonna die. Yeah, whatever. Whatever. Dumb. That's all I can say. Stupidest game I've ever been in. Just literally, what are you supposed to do? The matchmaker just literally matched up tanks. It was like, oh, we'll just throw this together. Let's see what happens. And instead, in reality, it's more like this. Hey, you don't get to win. You don't even get to fire at anybody. By the way, you get to pin 2 shots, and that's it. Have fun. Yeah, keep up the good work. You know. Thanks for playing our game. Let's put the most laziest matchmaker you can imagine together. Yeah, they've been doing this just weird matchmakers. Just like these tanks don't even belong in the same category, you know? Yeah, IKV versus the IKV is has way better camo, has more accuracy. The SU has no view range. It's just yeah, in every step. Like KV2 versus VK30 OP, we kind of get over on them on that, and then look, we get an OI versus an SDRV. Like what? I'm gonna say that we're probably best playing on probably this left side, but I'm gonna say if I was the Scorpion and the Artie, I would probably go that way. Where is our heavy going? Is the question. Where's our heavy? He's going city. These guys, I don't know. I don't think we can survive those Arties. I don't think we can survive. Also, when we're playing uphill, if we play uphill, we get wrecked. I'm gonna go ahead and go city. I'd rather have to come back, stop a cap, than to play this tank in a position like it's not technically over there. It's not all down. It's technically you're down a hill, and that's a hell of a lot different. You know what I mean? That's a hell of a lot different being down a hill. He is well within spotting us range. Turn my turret. I'm actually surprised that nobody could spot him. Guarantee there's somebody like right there. Says he's chilling behind this rock. Doesn't have any view range though, apparently, or he left. One of the two. Oh yeah, we hit something. If he does try to probe us, alright. So we got Pantera type versus a T-29 and a E2. We gotta get over here. There's also the VK. Unfortunately, they just have better everything than us. Better armor. At least it looks like it. They're spread out better. We have two high alpha tanks in the city that can play side scraping. Plus, we have a T-29 and a KV2 back there. This should be okay, but we definitely need to help these guys over here. I'm going to tell him he should probably retreat. Retreat out of there, man. Get out of there, dude. And we didn't get detected. Yeah, if they advance, we should trash them. What I mean is, yeah, we got the SUPM, so it's almost like let them come over and then drop kick them. I'm gonna go ahead and go a little bit further back. I want to get Pantera, but I think this guy should hang back, man. This is the best camping place you could be in. You can't get somebody out of here with a hammer. All right, we're gonna go. That's crazy. what you just seen, that was insane. Let's go to still shooting. We like straight ran into a building. Dang. That's sick. We it looks like we won that right flank. Um it looks like we won this flank over here, the right flank. The problem I'm gonna go ahead and say is that they do have the Primental's dead. And they're gonna push over here. Yeah, no, that's not gonna work, man. You got this guy here. He will spot the shit out of me. Oh. Actually, I think that the Scorpion should be okay over here. Yeah, we're detected. So I wonder by who. That's who we're waiting for right there. There we go. Nice. I don't know if we're still spotted is our problem. Yeah, us going out here is horrific. It just depends on what they have over here. Because we can be pinned. We can be pinned by tier 6s. You know what I mean? There's a Pantera. How do we miss that? You gotta throw yourself away, bitch. What a bunch of shit. Alright, we're just gonna let him get up behind us. I don't even give a shit at this point. We lost a track, and he got his entire clip off on you. Now you're gonna get killed by a tier 6. Fucking artillery. I don't know how we're spotted. I'm gonna say that right now. I don't know how that was spotted. He could be sitting over there in the moss bushes. I don't know if we can make this corner without getting killed. We're gonna need this prim here. If I was that is it Pantera, I would just YOLO the shit out of me. Stay alive! Zip off some gotcha! We gotcha, you piece of garbage. Eat ass, artillery. Oh my god, dude. Artillery. He has the 88 on that gun.
Start withdrawal.
You know, if he wants to go, though, we can attack. Pantera's a one hit. Yeah, we can't make it through there. If the Pantera's there, we can't make it because the Artie. I think they moved to the city, but unless the artillery's like literally just sitting right here waiting to snapshot, which is a possibility. Our best bet is to play this little middle section because it's hard to hit. Hard to hit anything with artillery from here. I mean, it's possible, but it's harder to hit from here. One hit point. He has one hit point and he killed him. When we get spotted, we're going to get hit by Artie. Damn. I'm going to let him get killed. And then we're going to jump down on him and hope Artie can't hit us. We just don't have as good of accuracy on the move as the Pantera.
Permission to engage. Target unlocked. Gotcha.
We should be really tough to hit.
Enemy armor is hit. Permission to engage. Let's locate another target. Target acquired. Target unlocked. Enemy vehicle destroyed.
Nice game. Crush Murley, did you activate the code for your free 7 7 days premium time and a free tank rental? I did not. I did not. Where is this located, Crush? Crush Martin. And we clutched the shit out of that. Damn, that was a rough match. I was like sweating, man. We still didn't do top damage. Dang, like I can't believe that he flanked. Like somehow that Pantera was able to get so close to this guy that he couldn't actually turn around and shoot him before he got killed. Uh, Skill 4, a streamer friend I know, gave me two codes. One for NA, one for EU. Um, I think if you're giving me a code, I would have to check my Watt account. So let me check it. I'll just log in really quick. I don't know how that works. Honestly. Um, yeah, just a code. Oh, okay. Um, so oh, okay. Trick or treat. Okay. It's probably a let's see. Activate wargaming code. Nice. Rental of the M2 mutant for 3 days. Access to a mission 5 times personal. Nice, man. Nice. Thanks. Yeah, thanks. Click your name and click activate code. Yep. I do know that one. At least I know how to do that one. Huh? Whoops, wrong thing. Let's see, I was gonna do this. Bloop. I already entered the code in, but you would want to basically do that and then hit redeem. I already redeemed it though, so it. All right. I appreciate it. It should show up here now. Let's see. We got the mutant rental. So we literally wrecking this wrecking today. We are wrecking. Seriously, we are doing a good job here. Let's see how much we didn't fire a single round of premium, but it still cost us 18,000. Damn, we fired a lot of rounds. Let's actually see how many rounds. 21, 13, and 10. Yeah, I was zipping off some rounds, hoping I would hit, but yeah, from a distance of 300 meters, one shell. Yeah, I was missing those light tanks like crazy. And we were missing those light tanks. All right. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. I definitely appreciate that. Um let's see here. Just getting caught up on the stream here. Pretty cool. Yeah. So we're gonna go ahead and check. Uh we actually have 15 more minutes until the statistics set in for today. Um so we're just gonna take a quick look. It's probably gonna blind me, so just be careful. I have been tempted to switch my thing over, but so we are now up by almost 3 points for today. We started out at 59, so 59, and we are basically staying solid blue here. So 40% win rate though, that's horrible. But yeah, Action X, we've played 14 games just straight in it. Um, we have a really bad game on this. Probably should replay it to kind of even that out. We had some good games in the Barask. I mean, they're okay. Not what I wanted, but that's what I'll take, I guess. Um, yeah, we had really rough games in the Progetto this morning. I actually don't know why. Um, and of course, we just had that game in the Rack, which has been those have been our top. I'll say our most reliable killing machines have been our British vehicles. Probably because of the crews I have in them, though. All right, go. What's up, Snoop? Why'd you say ugh? Trying to mark my 131. Yeah, the best way to play that tank. I mean, I haven't marked my hit no, but they're pretty much the same. But the easiest way to get this tank, leveled up, Snoop, like I was screwing around with it and I added this on to give me better accuracy at range, but in all reality, it I was just screwing around. I actually forgot because I haven't played this in such a long time, but I would honestly venture to say that you'd probably be better off because there's no vertical stabilizer. I would do this if I was you, Snoop. I would put this on, run it like that if you can, Snoop. Run it like this. Gives you 10% more accuracy on the move, and you already have good view range with this tank. It's 411. I mean, and I don't even have a good crew. I mean, it's an okay crew. But yeah, if you run it like this, you get DPM, you get the vents, you know, and then having that extra 10% is going to give you more accuracy when you come around and shoot at a guy, because your reticle is going to be smaller. If you are just trying to make this the most accurate tank in the that you can get, obviously you probably want to run your what's it called, bounty equipment. Yeah, because I had 64.63 and went down to 58. Yeah, that happens, man. I'm running Bounty Vents Rammer and GLD, huh? GLD. What's a GLD? Let me see. Um, oh, yeah, try the IRM. Try that. Try the IRM in its place. Yeah. Improved aiming. IRM, huh? Yeah, this thing gets ammo racked a lot too, so you could probably go with improved hardening over vents, but this right here, man, it makes such a big difference. Even though you're not going to get a bonus, 10% is huge. Just give it a try. If you don't like it, just remove it. But it's I've been using it on pretty much everything. The only tanks I don't use it on are like this. Like look at how much we get. We get 12.5 to our medium tank here. I would say also look at this. So we get 12.5 with this monster. When you're actually turning your tank and you stop, it makes a huge difference. I don't know if that's right or not, but not all my tanks are set up correctly. But having that extra 12%, man, it sure makes a difference. Yeah, you'll just I'll just say you won't have to aim in as long, and it definitely helps if you're trying to get this tank. I stopped playing this tank. Let's see here, statistics. I stopped playing this tank once we stopped doing ranked stuff, but yeah, I have 42 battles and I'm at 51%. So I'll say my last like 10 games in it were not very good, but I haven't been playing tier sixes anymore. I've been just sticking to tier eights. It's been pretty fun. We got a mutant. I'm gonna go ahead and say that when we remove this rental, I don't even think I'm gonna use this. I mean, I don't really like it. What'd we win here? We got this duck thing, huh? Savor of Rome. Oh, that's right. We actually purchased this during the thing. That's funny. I'm gonna stick it on it. That's hilarious. All right. Isn't look at that? Tell me that's not disgusting. Gonna be clicking on some people tonight, I think. All right. So I think we're wrapped up for today. I'm gonna go ahead and exit out of the game. I forgot I was actually gonna stop playing for today, but yeah, let me go ahead and do this. Yeah, I really appreciate you coming by, Crush. Yeah, man, I appreciate it. Uh, every little bit helps me out. You know, every little bit. Um, yeah, I actually was watching 13 Disciple early on Friday, watching his stream and kind of getting some tips and tricks from watching his stream. But skill for you, he is no longer on. He's offline. Must be later. Whoa, I don't want to play that. So 8 hours ago, he started playing. November 2nd, all tanks marked on EU server. Um, dang, dude. Does he mean single mark or does he mean double mark? Yeah, that's crazy. All right, you guys. Well, we've come to the end of the road. I do need to start packing up all my desk stuff. I'm gonna need to lay it all out, um, and clean everything since I'm gonna be moving everything. Just basically instead of being this way where you can see the window, I'm gonna have it so you can only see the wall, which will be fine. And I'm gonna just decorate the wall with some sheets, so that way, like I have a tan sheet, and I'm pretty sure I can. I mean, it'll just make the background look nice, and then I just need to move some lights around, and then it should be. I should have a good streaming setup. I think. You know what I mean? But anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed this stream. We've been streaming for 5 hours, 37 minutes, and we managed to do dark blue 1100 WNA, which I think I'm pretty happy with that. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed this stream. Don't forget to comment, like, and subscribe. And yeah, you guys have a good one. Later.